This is the All-American Coaching League, presented by Axis Sports.
What's up, party people of the AACL, the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. I'm your host, Dave Axis, and what's going on tonight? I'll tell you what's going on tonight on this Thursday night, the very last night of Rivalry Week, Week 10 in the AACL. We are going to kick things off. First of all, we've got some badass games tonight. We're going to kick things off with number 11, Indiana, at number 23, Syracuse. And let me tell you, if you don't know about Chad and Eagle, they do not like each other. As a matter of fact, they like each other so little that they named their bowl game the We Hate Each Other Classic. And that's what they'll be playing tonight. And they will be playing for the Golden Goat Trough. So there you go with that. That's how we kick things off. Then from there, we go to the Battle of the Butts. The Battle of the Butts is the winner gets the bronzed trophy, Buttocks trophy. And basically this is to crown the sexiest tight end from the SFL days. And that is number 7, Kansas, and Benji Matson, and number 16, Louisiana Tech, and my man Frank, the franchise, Wade. Then if those two games aren't enough, guess what? We get to see the number 1 team in the nation tonight, traveling to Memphis. The 10th ranked Tigers will be hosting Georgia State in the battle at the Sand Pit. And if you're a Marine, you know exactly what that means. And they actually have a Semper Fi Stein, like a beer stein, that they're going to be, that's going to be their trophy. And then we wrap things up with the battle for the cannon between the two Michigan squads, the two teams that Gunny said gave Georgia State the biggest fits this season. That's 19th ranked Western Michigan at 15th ranked Central Michigan. The battle for the cannon, guess what they get? The winner gets the fucking cannon. That's how that goes. So there you go. You're all caught up with what's going on and what we're doing. So let me get ready to hand this over to the first crew tonight, and that will be on play-by-play. It'll be Mr. Clint Torres, and the color commentator will be Bob Funk. Clint and Bob, welcome back to the show. How you doing? Or the games. How you doing tonight? Hello, is this thing on?
Doing great. I was waiting for Bob to go first.
Oh, okay.
Trying to be polite.
Oh, why?
He was having some issues before. I want to make sure we had that all wired.
Bob, do you have issues? I guess he's got issues.
See?
Bob Funk. Bob Funk going once. He's right there. I see him. We were just talking to him before we went on the air.
I know.
All right, whatever. Why don't you do your thing? Let's start talking about these teams, and we'll head out to the field as soon as you're done.
So we've got the We Hate Each Other Classic kicking off, and the winner gets the Golden Goat Trough. Does the winner actually get that, or the loser?
Yeah.
What the hell do you do with a Golden Goat Trough?
Great question, bro.
Mom, hey, honey. Oh, Mom. Honey, look, wow. Honey, look what I won. It's a Golden Goat Trough.
Mom, are you in your basement right now at your mom's house, or what are you doing? What are you thinking here?
No. Hey, I won a golden butt. Can we put that in the family room?
Yes,
No.
right on. Dude, it goes on the mantle right above the fireplace.
Right.
You know that. You know the
Right.
drill. Anyway. Fuck.
Anyway, these two teams hate each other.
Yep.
I was going to have Bob expand on it when he jumps in the booth, because he knows there's so many layers and intricacies and nuances between these two teams and their level of hatred. I was hoping Bob could share some of that.
Well, he might be. Why don't you let everybody know what they run while I see if I can get Bob in here.
Why don't you just order me around a little bit?
Why don't you just do what I tell you to do, and we'll get along just fine.
Why don't I just delay that?
I think I'm back, Dave.
All right, I'm out.
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
How you doing, Clint?
Welcome, man. So we're looking at Indiana versus Hughes, and we were talking about how much they hated each other. I don't know if you heard me talking, but You got anything to add to that hatred? Any stories you want to share?
Just Eagle and Chad play like they hate each other, but I think they're secretly buddies.
Okay. Do you have a significant other or a wife or
I do
Bob?
not. I do
Sorry?
not. No.
Well, so we were talking about if you did, um, they would probably get pissed if you came walking in the door with a golden goat trough. What the hell would you do with it, and where would you put it?
Where would I put it? Probably somewhere that's gonna piss the old lady off the most if I had one.
Now, so the question is, and I'm sorry, that was a probing question. I'm sorry to go under the hood, if you will, but so the question is the trough golden or is the goat golden? Is it a
Both.
trough for a golden goat? There's so many. They just need to give me some clarity. Is it a golden goat trough or is it a golden goat trough? Well, Eagle, my best friend is in chat. Maybe he can enlighten us. And if he cares to share any stories on the hatred to build up that during the game, I think that'd be great. But anyway, let's jump right into it. Indiana runs a pro style, Bob, 4-3 multiple against Cincinnati, Ohio State, 4-2-5. And the one thing I do know is Eagle loves his playbook.
Yeah. I think Eagle's right on where I would put that trough now that I read his suggestion.
Yeah.
Fill it ice and beer, just leave
What's
it in the
golden?
kitchen.
So I guess based on what he said, I guess the trough is golden.
Yep.
So that clears that up. And with that, no, we're in a dome, so weather won't be an issue. What else you want to talk about? Any other games tonight that besides this classic that you want to see?
I'm looking at the Battle of the Butts. That sexiest tight end
I
in the
heard that
SFL.
about you.
Hey, I like them backsides.
And he cannot lie.
That's right. Meanwhile, the battle for the cannon. It's a fucking cannon, man. The trophy name is the fucking cannon. How can you not want that?
What do you do with a cannon?
Piss off your neighbors.
Shoot your neighbors.
I didn't say shoot your neighbors.
All
I said
right.
piss
Well,
off your
you know,
neighbors.
Homeland Security, you heard the voice, you know the name. I'm just trying to do my part as a patriot. I'm ready to go to the field,
I think
Bob.
we're
How
ready to go
about
to the
you?
field.
You're ready for me to stop talking to you?
I'm ready. Well, I always like talking to you, Charles. It's always a good time.
Likewise, my friend, likewise.
You make it interesting.
All right, out comes Syracuse and surprise. There'll be no intro for Syracuse. They did not pay their fees, and they're not allowed to have an intro. So sharp colors on that. I like the Syracuse uniform, and there's reasons why that I can't go into.
Number 69.
But it's a gridiron classic. Let's just say that. Syracuse is returning the ball at the 2-yard line,
Number 69.
and they take it out to the 21. And who are you most excited to see here on the Syracuse offense, Bob?
When does Chad quit? I just want to see if he actually quits this game. It's been suggested it's going to happen, but it hasn't happened yet.
Quarterback takes the ball and runs past the chains. Wolfswinkel with 15 yards.
That's the guy I want to see get hurt. Can't stand that name.
All right.
That one's almost as bad as Tex the Witch.
We've got some heat in the booth, and we're only at our third snap, maybe. Sweep out of the backfield and goes for his knot. Wayne Kerr gets brought down by
Wanker.
Fitz.
I like that name. That's a good one.
So you like Butts and Wanker. So with that, we're back to pass, and no, he runs and he gets sacked. Wolfswinkel sacked for a loss of 6 by Eagle a bitch. Oh, I was spoiled. The last game I didn't have all these names, so just hold on tight. 3rd and 16 for Syracuse. Can they get the first down? Everyone's holding their oranges up in the stands.
Ready to throw him at Eagle.
Back to pass, and not enough with the first down. No, not even a completion. Sorry.
Dropped it.
So they're back to punt. That's Eagles' favorite player on his team is his punter. Back goes the punt, and Indiana's waiting for it at the 30. Takes it out to the 41 and some change. Chad Rowland, you know what? Hey, Bob, is it a little odd that you put your own name on your players? Feel kind of
It is a little odd.
Do that? Do you feel kind of dirty when you do that? Okay, with that, first down, they have a split back formation. No, excuse me. Wrong eye. They run off the weak side, 7 yards for George Taliaferro. Am I even close in the neighborhood?
Yep,
in the zip
that's
code?
right. That's right.
2nd and 3, I formation. Run for 3 down. No, not a first down. Just short and wait. Booth is talking to me. Okay. All right. Wow. Little secret story on one of the players on the Syracuse side that we can't talk about, but DM Eagle, he'll tell you all about it. All right, back to punt goes Indiana. Syracuse did what they needed to do on D. Let's see if they can do a little bit more good on the offense side.
More gooder.
More gooder. All right.
That's
Back
my
in the
job.
split formation, shotgun, back to pass, and my screen froze. It looked like it was blocked up at the last second. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was knocked down by the Indiana guy.
I'm getting a lot of screen freezes on my side. It's always my fault, says the truck. Okay, back to pass. The top. So do I, bro. I have both, man. I have both, and I have dedicated 5 guys that help me on IT for my wireless and wired phone. All right, so we're arguing with the truck. Is there a mute
I think
button
you
for
were
the truck,
arguing with
Bob?
the truck.
Bob, is there a mute button for the truck?
I can't find it. I've been looking for
I
it.
can't find it. Yeah, and my dog is even getting pissed off at Dave.
Well, you know, you can't blame him.
Back at shotgun. Incomplete
Only
pass, and it is
1 for
2nd
5.
and 10. Man, he's so pissed off at Dave right now. Back in shotgun. And gets about 9 yards to Allen McKinney. They're playing a lot better than they did on that last possession.
Yeah, they're doing a lot better. They're 3rd and 1 instead of 3rd and 16 like they were last time.
3rd down and 1. Syracuse keep the drive going. It's quarterback keeper, and he gets a first down and more. Still going. Great run by Von Wolfswinkel. Excuse me, a quick shout out in the chat. We've got Alto, another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Eagle, Gunny, Taxi PSO6, Packer Fred, and Pseudo. Back to pass goes Syracuse. Intercepted. Oh, man, not the dreaded interception. Back to the 30, still going to the 20.
Oh.
He may go all the way, just stopped at the 3-yard line.
Hopefully we'll
First
slow
and
him down
goal.
enough for that receiver to come and catch him.
Not, I do not want to be in the same room with Eagle right now while this goes down.
Oh, Eagle's throwing things right now. Oh, he's not throwing his beer.
Is he throwing his cup of pens? That came from the truck, Eagle. Okay, dumped off in the middle to Chad Rowland. Surprise, surprise, Chad Rowland catches the touchdown. From Chad Rowland to Chad Rowland. Great play, Chad Rowland.
I don't have the cup on the desk anymore.
Back for extra point to make it a 7-point lead. First score by the visiting team, Indiana. And Syracuse.
If I threw a couple pens, I wouldn't pick them up.
All right. Bob was talking to the truck, and nobody in the stands or fans can understand what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, well, you'll have that. Truck always gets us in trouble like that.
First down and 10 at the 34-yard line. I hit the chat. I just hit it about.
He just hit it like 5 minutes ago.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
This is the abuse I get. The truck's yelling at me for not announcing the people in chat. So, yeah. Well,
Pay attention, Dave.
he's got a lot of stuff on his shoulders, so we have to be patient with him. All right, this is 1st and 10. Back in shotgun with 2 wide receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. 3 down line from Indiana, no pressure at all. But that was a
Terrible
crap
pass.
reception. Todd Raymond, they said he deflected it. I don't know if I saw that. It did go quick, though.
I thought it was behind the receiver.
Yeah. Schwanwinkle needs to get a little crisper passing going on. Wanka for 5. And it's 3rd and 5. See if Syracuse can keep the drive going, back to pass. Dumps it off. And he did get the first down, Wanka.
Yeah, Wanker got it.
That bloody Wanka.
Blooded Wankers.
Back in shotgun. Syracuse trying to make up for the last mistake they had on the last series. Nice pass. Well, no. I was going to say nice pass by Taz, but not so much.
I think the receiver dropped that more than anything.
Honestly, it's hard for me to see up here in the booth. Swing to the top of the screen. When does Chad quit for a loss of 2? Big 3rd and 12 here.
Stupid Chad.
What was that?
I'm reading Eagles' comment.
Back to pass. Pressure up the middle, throws it wide open. Down to the 10, 11-yard line goes Ryan Andrews, 31 yards for that catch. They are knocking at the door, old Taz and his boys. Back to pass. Pressure up the middle again. Throws it. Oh, almost thought that was going in the end zone, but stopped. Gronky Kong stopped just short, but made the first down.
I think that defender got hurt tackling him. He stayed down on the field there.
Was that Chad Rowland that got hurt?
Chad Rowland's a receiver.
Quarterback keeper into the end zone. And Syracuse answers. Chance to tie the game up. Nice drive by Syracuse, Bob.
That was a nice drive by Syracuse. Wolfwinkle started getting his passing game going finally.
Yeah, Eagle says, boom, 1st-round draft pick right there. Look at the crazy fans in Syracuse. What do you think their blood alcohol content is there, Bob?
I don't know if there's any blood. I think it's just all alcohol.
Okay, and Indiana takes the ball out to the 28-yard line. 27-yard return by some guy named Chad. That's the first time we heard that name tonight.
I mean, does Chad just have his players so he does like everything for the offense and nobody else gets involved?
Yeah, it's, that's a loss by George Taliaferro, tackled by Richard Dick Trickle.
Old Dickie Trickle.
High formation. It's an interesting setup there on the top of the with the receivers back to pass. Oh my God, my screen keeps going in and out, and I didn't see that. It looked like it was a complete
Lonnie
pass.
Dick shot with a nice Catch for 14 yards.
Weak guy formation. Draw play up off the left side. 4 yards for Taliaferro. 2nd and 6 with only a couple of seconds left in the first quarter. And that is the end of the first. We've got a tie ball game here, Bob.
Yeah, both these teams have had trouble on offense this season, so I expected a kind of low-scoring game here.
So one of the quotes we see from Eagle in chat is Chad is a massive douchebag. I think that's what D-bag means. Doyle McPoyle is out for the rest of the game. Who do you play for, Truck?
Indiana.
Indiana. You sure that wasn't Chad Rowland? Okay, back to pass. Lonnie Dickshot for the first down.
Do we just add Roland after everybody's name on Indiana now?
Yeah. It was Dickshot Rowland.
It's all hyphenated.
Draw play off the top of the screen. Gets about...
Oh, he fumbled it.
Fumble. Wow. That was a big turnover for Q's. Fans are going wild.
Well, that ball is definitely out.
Orange slices for all. And it is first down, and they were coming out with 3 wide. Back to snap. A little bit of pressure up there. Able to get the ball off. The check down. First down to 12 yards for Gronky Kong.
Gronky Kong with a nice start to this game. 3 catches for 38 yards.
Yeah, I like the way Taz responded after that mistake. And I probably just cursed him, but hey.
Deserves it.
Play action pass. Can go anywhere. Gronky Kong got brought down for no gain by Chad Rowland. And the wide receivers has no sense of urgency, just taking his time getting back there. Back to pass. Swing pass to the bottom of the screen. Gets 10 yards, still short of the first down, 3rd and inches. We have a sack tonight, Bob? I don't think we see...
No sacks yet tonight so far.
Quarterback keeper did not go anywhere. He got sacked for a loss of 4. Number 27, Fitzpatrick laid him out.
Oh, there may have been another play like that where he was running and they called it a sack, but...
Yeah, that's a lame call for a sack. I thought if you start running, it doesn't count as a sack. Maybe it's a college rule I'm not aware of.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, but...
Back to punt. The Indiana defense held tight, and it looks like Chad Rowland is back deep to receive. And it's going to be in the end zone, starting at the 20. I'm waiting for one big play. We haven't seen like a super play yet. They're just kind of feeling each other out, if you will.
Oh,
that was a horrible pass. Intercepted. Syracuse, the defensive play of the game right there on the swing pass. Threw it early, and the defender was waiting for it.
I mean, Syracuse, great starting field position, starting inside the 15.
Wow, that was a huge mistake by Indiana.
Need to get a touchdown here.
Back to pass, pressure up the middle. Swing pass to the right and into the end zone for 12. First play of the series, they take it in for 7.
Surprised to see Sanders in there, not Wanker.
Yep. They like to use the wanker a lot. Up, line up for the extra point with 3 minutes left in the second. Syracuse is up by a score.
That's a big turnover right there.
That was a huge turnover. That could have been one of the defensive plays of the week. Brought down at the, 31 maybe? I don't see the yard marker anywhere. If it's been on the screen this whole season,
27.
I'm a moron.
27.
Okay, 27. I trust you, Bob. Oh, quarterback. Well, that was an odd play. I thought it was a run, play action that just wound up doing nothing whatsoever.
He just did like a little 180 there to throw it back across his body across the field. That was scary altogether.
Draw play. Ooh. Takes down one defender, but the second one was too strong. Califerro. Great. That was a loss of a yard, yeah?
That was a gain of 1.
Oh, God. Back to pass goes Indiana, throws it deep, and oh my gosh, the wide receiver was open on that one. That was a bad pass.
Yeah, he threw that ball 10 yards past his receiver. I don't know what Randall's doing there.
Holds, and they get the ball back, and they could turn this into a two-score lead.
Yeah, they could, and Indiana gets the ball to start the second half, right? I forget who got it first.
So. Eagles got his eyes on the golden trough so he can pour his beer in there. All right, incomplete pass. Todd Raymond, they say he deflected it. I didn't see it, but I trust the truck.
You say so, but...
2nd and 10. Back in shotgun. Quarterback runs, gets still going.
That.
Gets about 7 yards, 8 yards, 3rd and 2.
He just said, get the fuck off me, that first defender.
32 yards all night for Taz. 3rd and a short 2. Taz takes it again, right up the middle. Nice run for 6. Move the chains.
You have plenty of time here. Need to be in too much of a hurry up.
Clock is under 2. Back to pass. Throws it in the middle, and it doesn't go anywhere. Well covered by number, was that 69 covering it? That's an odd number.
69.
Second and 10. Another quarterback run, but this time Taz goes for a loss of 3. Bryant Chambers with the tackle. Did they give him a sack on that one?
They did give him a sack on that one.
Cheesy sacks.
Yep. All the sacks in this first half have been cheesy sacks like that, where he's starting to run and they take him down and call it a sack.
Yeah. 3rd and a long 13. Throws it in the middle, just short of the chains, but yard after catch for when does Chad quit? 15 yards there, threatening. First down for Syracuse.
Likes that positive catch, because he was at 1 catch for negative 2 yards before that.
6 yards for Wanka. They're giving that middle wide open for the wanker.
Yeah, that wanker up the middle is working well.
If you have a wanker on your team, you really want to penetrate him up the middle.
Yes, you do. That penetration up the middle is key.
Matt Sullivan for 12 yards. And they are knocking at the door on the 12-yard line. 11 first down for Syracuse. Yeah, that's crazy. Quarterback keeper up the middle. Taz. It's another score on the board for Syracuse.
Taz with 2 rushing touchdowns and 1 passing. He's running for all the touchdowns so far.
The cheese, is that a cheese puff or an orange?
It's an orange.
Okay, it's not a cheese puff?
No, that's Otto. Otto the orange.
Extra point is good, 21-7. 1 minute and 18 seconds. I haven't seen anything from Indiana tonight to show me that they're going to be able to put points on the board. I hope they prove me wrong. I mean, for this last drive.
Indiana's offense this year has struggled putting up points, so it would be key here to get some points before the half, even if it's just a field goal.
Definitely. Agreed, sir. Lining up with a bunch formation to the bottom of the screen. Back to pass. Throws it deep down the middle and open. Just Chad has given us ejaculate. Chad has given us the number one finger, I think. I can't tell. He's looking up at the booth and giving us thinks we're doing a real good job. I don't know what that means. But back to pass. Intercepted. Holy moly. That is the absolute disaster. You don't want to have that happen. Nightmare scenario for Indiana.
The receiver never even turned his head around there and went right to the linebacker.
Oh wow, that was a very forgetful. Well, not forgetful for Indiana, but geez, I don't want to go back and see that play again because it was ugly.
It was.
There's plenty of time for them for Syracuse to score. Paz decides to run and a sack. He's out of the pocket and they give him a sack.
Exactly.
So stupid. Oh, and I mean that in a nice way. I don't want to get a warning from the code of conduct officer, the Eagle. Back to pass. Oh, nice. That was a pretty play right there. Perfect timing. Breaks the route, and the quarterback gets the ball right to him right before he gets out of the field of play.
I think your apology came quick enough that you won't get COC'd.
You gotta act quickly. Eagle, since he's the code of conduct officer, man, he strikes quickly. Best thing going was that he's watching his game and he didn't notice the infraction.
Another one of them cheesy sacks where he's running the ball and it's a sack.
2nd and 15 for Syracuse. Wow. A very long pass to the top side of the screen. Ian Petty catches it, gets the first down, 20 seconds left.
They get out of bounds.
Where are they? What's the yard marker here?
Missed it. 39.
39. So they're dancing on the edge of field goal range here.
About another 10 yards, I'd say they need.
Yep.
In the dome, you don't got to worry about wind.
Oh, first down and more, well within field goal range. Caught the defense nap, and they thought Syracuse was going to go deep, and they killed them with a swing pass.
They go quick here, Will. What are you doing? Go.
Hey, tick-tock, fellas. Oh, quarterback keeper.
I got to use your last timeout.
And just kick the field goal. Let's see what they do. Here we go. Here we go.
A little too fancy for themselves there with that play.
The kick is up. And it is good. Syracuse capitalizes on the mistake that Indiana made on their last series. Puts a 3 on the board, and they are up by 17, Bob.
Yeah, this is a almost insurmountable lead the way Indiana's offense has played this season.
Chad Rowland.
Money bags.
Return time is out. 24-7 at the end of the first.
He'll get to see his kicker finally.
That was clearly a half, I think, Bob, that was dominated by Syracuse on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, it was. And I don't know what Indiana's going to be able to do to come back in this game. As limited as their offense has been, they're going to have to get some turnovers here and stop turning the ball over themselves.
The thing that impressed me about Syracuse is they made Indiana pay for the mistakes they made, but also they bounced back when they made a mistake. When Taz threw an interception, they got the ball back on that next series and drove all the way down the field for a touchdown. So Syracuse has a lot to be happy about going into the locker room, and Indiana has got to take the playbook and start ripping out some pages.
Yeah, Indiana's got to start going down the field and trying to open receivers because you got to get points on the board quickly.
So time of possession, double for Syracuse. They're leading in passing, rushing, and They're losing. They're actually winning. They have less turnovers, which is a good thing. 3 for Indiana to 1 for Syracuse. And as I said before, Syracuse capitalized on that, bounced back after throwing that interception. So I think they're in the driver's seat, Bob, and I think it's going to take a pretty significant effort by Indiana to control this game and possibly win.
I think Syracuse is on their way to the 3rd win of the season right here.
All right, Indiana returns the ball up to the 23-yard return. I think they're just short of the 30-yard line.
Yeah, definitely allowed 88 yards of offense so far.
Let's see what kind of adjustments Indiana made at the half. They are in a single formation. Back to pass. And both teams love throwing those short out route swing passes.
Yeah.
The one when they throw to the far side of the field, it takes like 30 minutes to get from the quarterback to the receiver.
These receivers take forever to get back.
Back to pass, throws deep, and wide open receiver.
He overthrew him.
Overthrown pass. The defense is dancing and high-fiving. They really didn't have to do anything on that.
No, they're just lucky that the Indiana quarterback is so inaccurate on these deep passes.
That would have been clearly a score. He would have been gone if he caught that. Throw right to the chains. Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, he did. Sorry, he did.
He did.
Number 18.
Lonnie Dick shot.
Lonnie Dick shot. Right. My dog is a fan of Lonnie Dick shot. I'll go mute for 1 second.
Big sack there by Syracuse.
I can jump in just for 1 quick second while he's taking care of his dog. Indiana, Randall L. under center. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield. Dropping back. Terrible pass. Dude, the closest guy to that, Bob Funk, was Syracuse guy.
Yeah, it was. This Antoine Randall L. is having a really terrible game today.
I'm back.
He's definitely... Okay. Take it over.
3rd and 16. 3rd and a mile. Back to pass. Pressure. Oh, almost got sacked. Threw it deep. And that was just a borderline Hail Mary.
Yeah, that was... I don't know what he was trying to do there, honestly. It's like one of those, if I get it, it's good. If not, it's punting still.
Indiana punts to Syracuse. And wow, I don't think that was going anywhere. But when does Chad quit? Got 3 yards on that one.
I'm still waiting. He needs to quit one of these games.
Quick shout out in chat. We've got Alto, another TV viewer, Art Vandalay, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Dave Axis, Eagle, Gunny, Caxi PS, Hit and Rescue, Packer Fred, Pseudo Nakai, and X True Blue. 1st and 10. Syracuse with the ball. Short pass to the top of the screen to Gronky Kong for 2.
Gronky Kong's been kind of quiet after that. I mean, he was 3 for 38. Now he's at 6 for 50. It's disappointing.
Ooh. Wow, Gronky Kong lowered his shoulder and just put the boom on the defender.
He's the one who hurt that Indiana Doyle McCoyle in the first half. The tackle, trying to take down Gronky Kong.
Run up the middle and gets the first down. Didn't think he was going to make it, but that extra effort by Wanka for the first.
That wanker up the middle, it always works.
Indiana needs to, when you're getting a wanker penetrating up the middle, it's not a good day. The Indiana defense has got to raise up,
Depends
do
on
something
how you feel about it.
Well, I guess it's all a matter of perspective. 2nd and 7. Syracuse with the quarterback keeper. And runs up to the first down. Nice run by Taz. 7 yards. So far, the defense of Indiana does not have an answer for the Syracuse offense. Taz another run. Taz another positive run. Still
He's
going.
gone.
He could go all the way. He could, but get stopped at the very last moment by number 34, Chad
He
Rowland.
was gonna go. Chad Rowland.
First and goal.
This line
And there
just
goes the-
mosey on up.
The tight end is dragging the you-know-what down the field. Quarterback keeper again. And he is in the end zone, untouched. 8 yards for Taz. And puts another touchdown on the board to make it 30-7, Bob.
Yeah, this is just a dominating performance by Syracuse over Indiana today.
Some would also call it an ass whooping.
Yeah, ass whooping is a good term too.
I'm surprised. I'm waiting for the door to open to hear Freddie come in with his tuning fork. Chad Rowland takes it out to the 35-yard line. Let's get a quick look at stats there, Bob. What's jumping out at you here?
I mean, look at the total plays there. They've got more than double the plays of Indiana on offense, 47-22, and like tripled up on.
Indiana's got to do something here on this series. Starts off with a 5-yard reception to ejaculate.
Got some ejaculate on the field. Gonna have to clean that up.
You never want that on your field.
No, you don't. Syracuse gonna have to replace the field after this game.
First down pass to Taliaferro for 8 yards. I think they're going to need a little bit more than those little dink and dunks going down the field there, Bob.
Yeah, but it seems like anytime he tries to throw it over 10 yards, he's inaccurate. So I think these dink and dunks is all he can do.
Dick shot comes up short. Only 9 yards on that one. And you know, Bob, you don't want to have a short dick shot.
Do not want a short dick shot.
Wide open receiver past the chains. Taliaferro again, 11-yard reception. He's one of the favorite receivers of Indiana's quarterback. What the hell's his Antoine Randall L. And that's another original name. Run up the middle. 2, Taliaferro. I'm just teasing you, Chad. He's going to listen back on this. You get fired up.
Chad's in the chat now saying it. This looks like real IU football.
Back to pass goes Joe Theismann. Right in the Lonnie Dick shot for 7. Well, I owe him one. He was giving me crap the last game. Ooh.
Earlier games.
4th and inches. I thought if he would have just stayed in that that original gap, I think he would have got a first down.
I
Decided
think
to
he had
bounce.
that first down if he said stay to that original gap, but that bounce out cost him.
Yeah, and bounce out. Oh, they did get some points on the board.
I think I would have went for it on 4th down there.
They're down by 21 with 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Syracuse gets the ball with a commanding lead right now. Let's see if they can build on that, or maybe Indiana's defense can show us something.
Yeah, Indiana's defense gonna try and turnover here because, I mean, that's their best option here.
I'm
They haven't been able
assuming
to
you
stop
go a
them.
little more aggressive on your play calling.
Yeah.
Wide open receiver at the chains. Gronky Kong for 14.
E for 69. No more yards for you, Gronky Kong. He's top 69. I know the Eagle likes that.
Taz has been playing really well after that interception he threw.
Yes.
Throw up, play up the middle. Doesn't gets one.
Oh yeah, theirs was the interception. Yeah.
The wanker got grabbed in the backfield.
Never mind your wanker grabbed. Well, depends
Truck
who he's
said
grabbing, I
he likes to
guess.
have his grabbed. I don't know what that means. There's some secret little discussion going on between Bob and the truck.
69s up in the chat.
Everybody, get those 69s up. Well, at the end of the third, Syracuse, the big lead. Can Indiana whittle away at that? Do they have enough time to tie this game?
Nope.
It is. The truck is saying it is possible.
Not with Indiana's offense, it isn't.
All right, and it's a keeper by Taz. 4 yards for Taz. What does he have all night? 90. He's getting to the century mark, Bob.
Yeah, I mean, Taz has been a pretty dominant performance. Again, he seems to be the in focus of the Syracuse offense as always.
When they line up in that 5 wide receiver look, I think he can run it up the middle all day.
Yeah, I don't like that play call there.
Yeah, Wanka, the nil.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Mike 42, Mike 42.
Not sure if I've seen
Eagle
it
blows goats with the tackle.
Did you say Joe blows goats? Is that his name?
Eagle blows goats.
Oh. God. I missed that one. Jeez. Wanker for one. Wanka for one. That's a different establishment, truck. Back to pass goes Syracuse. Wide open, wide open receiver, but not the best pass by Taz.
That'll bring up 4th and 9.
And Indiana held.
On his part.
Indiana held their ground.
Time they gotta stop.
Man, you're killing Indiana tonight, Bob.
I mean, I'm from Syracuse.
Yeah. One of the Chad Rowlands is going to be waiting for you in the parking lot. One of the 40
Right.
Chad Rowlands. Fullback run. First fullback run tonight. 6 yards for John Brothers.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Back to pass. Open receiver. Pass the chains. First down. Lee Hamby for 7.
First down.
They're all fighting for the, what is this, the Golden Goat Trough?
Golden Goat drop.
I wonder, do they have a picture of it? That was an odd throw right there. 2 receivers literally locked at the hip, and he couldn't hit either
So
of
the
them.
question is, did anybody have a picture of their trophy?
Well, we were going to have one for ours, but Twitch told us it was illegal to show it.
14 yards. First down.
Are you live on that, or are you just talking to us, Dave? Okay. All right. Great.
Well, the only rivalry that submitted the picture was Gunny and Freddie.
All right, back. 2nd and 4, 3 minutes left. Pass up the middle. Looks like Syracuse is giving him the little dink and dunks. It's eating up the clock.
That makes it 1st
Yeah,
and
I
10.
mean, this little dink and dunk offense, they may get some garbage scores, but they're not going to back and tie this game.
Deep pass by Indiana. Blocked at the last second by Lake's speed.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
They're filling up the trough with beer right now. Draw play up the middle. First down and more. George Taliaferro for 13. I don't know if that's enough. I mean, they're going to have to do some deep strikes here, Bob.
Yeah, they gotta start going down the field here. Just running in medium passing game is not going to get it done.
Antoine Randall L. I don't know if that was a bad pass or if the defender blocked it at the last second.
But it was just a tip by the defender at the last second.
All right, first down for Indiana. Clifton Green for 15. They are knocking at the door, but is it too late?
Yes. very much too late.
Back to
Back to back
pass.
3 scores and
Throwing
2.5
deep.
minutes.
Oh, was that caught? That was
Was
caught.
caught.
16 yards by Clifton Green. That was probably the best pass of Antoine Randall tonight.
I tend to agree with that.
Quads look by Indiana. Back to pass again. Was Randall L. Open. Caught just short of the goal line, maybe the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal. Down to 2 minutes and some change. Got a score here, I think. And they don't. Oh, they do. Wow. Jonathan Dukes. That was their best drive of the night, but it could be too much, little too late. What?
Yeah, because you're gonna have to kick the extra point here, and I think you gotta go for the onside right away. You're gonna need 2 onside kicks here, I think, in a row.
Oh yeah, I think we're in the miracle area right now. Freddie, you can come in the booth and get the tuning fork out and just make sure you get your pitch right.
You ready?
You ready?
All right, let's. Wow, Freddie sounds like he's at a monster truck rally. Freddie, it's at your leisure, sir.
All right, guys. I just want
Oh,
to say
holy
good
mackerel.
evening to Mr. Bob and Mr. Clint. And here we go, Dandy Don. Turn out the light. The party's over. Say that all good things must end. We'll call it a night. Party's over. Until tomorrow, we'll do the same old thing again. Good night, Indiana.
Good night. Not well done, sir.
Thanks, Freddie.
And it just gets better and better each time.
Hey, Charles, there is a picture of me and Gunny Trophy in the
Oh, nice.
coaches lounge.
Goodness. It's starting to sound a little bit more like Neil Diamond now.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Nice run up the middle by Wanker. The Syracuse is going to try and rub it in, rub salt in the wound. They are trying, and they do. Sanders for 2 yards. Dominating game by Syracuse. The extra point will make it 38-17, Bob.
Yeah, they made Indiana waste all their timeouts on that drive also, so
Wow.
this is about to be over.
This is I've only seen a couple Syracuse games, but I could say the ones I've seen, this is the best one they've played all season. I don't know if you could say for every game this season, but man, they really played well tonight.
Yeah, they didn't play really well tonight. This is their most complete game offensively and defensively.
And if you look closely there in the end zone, it looks like Eagles disrobing and about to dive into the goat trough. Back to pass. Dumps it off to the wide receiver, just short of the first. Minute and 30 left on the clock. See if they can get some more points on the board before we hit triple zeros. 3rd and 1. Their game plan doesn't look like it's built for quick strike, Bob.
It looks like they're built for this little medium game passing.
Wow. I'd like to welcome all the folks that are joining us from Goals. There's about 255 people that joined us. I won't be able to name you all off, but welcome. This is
Goals.
Clint Taurus and Bob Don't Fake the Funkadelic in the booth. He's going to make me read the names off. All right. 2nd and inches. With a minute and 8 seconds left. Indiana stops the clock. 3rd and inches. Back the pass. Rush up the middle. Goes to the safety valve. That's the first down.
Little screen.
Or
I don't know
just
why they're
about
running those screens. You gotta go downfield.
Yep. Maybe the defense of Syracuse isn't giving it to them. Maybe they've got it locked down and they're cover 3. Was it? Ooh. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. This has been the longest last 2 minutes of a game all season. Run by Indiana. Just short. 8 yards for Nate Clemens. 3rd and 2, 44 seconds left. And they score before the end of the game. Ooh, dumps it out just Randall L. gets it off just at the last second.
I don't think they're going to score.
Okay, hot sports opinion by my colleague, Bob Funk.
And we got traveling.
Traveling
Sorry,
by
that
George
was my
Irvin.
Mike All impersonation.
George Gervin, sorry.
Man left, man left.
Okay, we've got the long pass
wow.
formation in there. Holy
There's a lot
crap.
of names.
I will not be reading all those names off. Back pass. Medium route, medium completion, 2nd and 8.
Thank you to all the goals guys for coming in and supporting us.
Yeah, thank you very much. 22 seconds left. The longest last 2 minutes in any game ever in this league. Draw play up the middle. 4th and 1. Can they put points on the board, Bob? Can they do it?
Oh, still say no.
They're going to have to pass it farther than 2 yards to do it. That's not going to cut it.
Are you doing that?
Yes, they did. 5 seconds left. Got to go for it all here.
You got to throw it in the end zone here if you want to score.
That's not the best formation.
That's not the formation you want to do it out of.
No.
It's going to be a run play, I think.
Yeah, and that is it, everybody. But there's a naked Eagle Mondavi doing snow angels in the beer-filled trough.
As with our player of the
Congratulations,
game.
Syracuse, in winning the Golden Goat Trough in the, what is it? I Hate You Mofo Classic?
We hate each
We
other.
Hate Each Other Classic. Yes. Dominating performance by Syracuse, Bob. 38-17.
This is a dominating performance by Syracuse, and Winkle had a great game after that. 1 interception. Came back and threw for a touchdown, and I think he ran for 3.
They just right after that there was like 1 or 2 series where they were kind of punching back and forth, and then Taz and Syracuse offense just took over.
Yeah. This Indiana offense, you have to make some changes in the offseason going into season 2 to make a better performance.
But the good news about Indiana, I hear they've got some blue chip recruits coming in by the name of Chad Rowland, and Chad Rowland.
May have a Chadina.
Let's look at these stats. First down, 20-16. Total offense, 374 to 298 for Indiana. What's jumping out at you here, Bob?
Indiana closed the first down goal there.
7?
I mean, it was 11-2 at one point in favor of Syracuse for first downs. So to see them turn that around is pretty impressive.
75% on third down for Syracuse, which is impressive.
Like 40%.
100% in the red zone, which is impressive.
And the turnovers, that's huge.
Close time of possession.
Oh, yeah.
Only 1 penalty. Let's look at the team stats, shall we?
Hey, Greg Soto's in
let's
here.
Look at Greg Soto's in here. Oh, sorry. No player stats because the truck says he doesn't give a.
Nobody gives a.
We don't track them anyway, so Eagle and Chad, the truck said, "Go F yourself." So post-game stats. 200. Well, it was, rushing yards dominated by Syracuse. Passing yards pretty even. Time of possession even.
It was.
Look at that second quarter for Syracuse,
three
Bob.
turnovers. Those 3 turnovers, which
That
led to, I think, all those 17 points.
Yeah, that's what killed Indiana. Nightmare second quarter. So Taz, offensive player of the game, 4 total touchdowns. Not 5, 4. Evan Powers, linebacker, got 12. Wow, that's a lot of tackles. 12 tackles, tackle for a loss and interception. The most originally named quarterback in the league, Antoine Randall L. 239 for 2 touchdowns. And Sam Evans, 6 tackles. What's ATK?
Assisted tackle.
Assisted tackle. It's not an attack. Like you went out one of the coaches. So Evans had 6 tackles, 1 attack, and an interception.
Attacked his cornerback coach on the sideline.
We're going to wrap this up, and we're going to hand it off to the next crew very soon, folks. But we want to talk about the next game, Bob. Kansas at Louisiana Tech. Help talk to me about this game, Bob. Come on, bring it.
I mean, this is the battle of the tight end, right? I mean, we got all the butts, the sexiest tight end in the SFL. I mean, you got to root for Benji Madsen here, right?
It's going to be tough, man. But whoever wins is going to have to spread the butt cheeks and penetrate.
My boy Benji.
You missed. If Kansas wins, there's a playoff. They're in the playoffs. If they lose, I'm right in the middle of a Jedi mind trick by the truck. What else am I supposed to say? If they lose, Houston will be in the playoffs. There are no droids here. Move along. Whatever. You have to freestyle, man, when you're live. All right. Any closing thoughts on the Indiana-Syracuse game there, Mr. Funk?
Just a dominating performance by Syracuse, and luck to Soto and whoever his other guy is. Next game.
So do we have Soto and the other guy in the booth?
Sí, aquí estoy, Clint. Aquí estoy. Muchas gracias, Clint y Bob. Vamos a dar un aplauso a Clint y Bob por ese juego. Especialmente Clint, el puppet Clint, from the booth. Bueno, hoy estamos aquí para ver a Kansas against Louisiana Tech and just flow right back and forth, just like that, everybody.
Is that Freddie?
Again, just go
Freddie?
with it. Just go with it, just like that.
Comprende.
Thanks again, Bob,
comprende.
and thanks again, Bob, for that game with the Hoosiers and Syracuse Orange again, and the puppet that we all love named Clint Torres. And again, thank you guys. And here in the booth with me again, 2 weeks in a row, Mr. Biff Markham. What's going on, Biff?
Hola, mi amigo. Pasos los.
There we go. Así, eso es lo que estoy hablando. So it's not just Art that could do this. I mean, we got Biff too. It's like, man, esto es increíble that Biff can just go ahead and come in like that. It's incredible. But Biff, we got a big matchup here. The Battle of the Butt.
Wait, what the hell? I came up with the name for our cup. That was Spanish.
Again, Booth, please take care of that.
I'm out of here. God bless it.
I gotta say, I love the Battle of the Butts. I'm kind of a butt man, but I prefer them to be female. But
True, and in true Spanish sense, we could go ahead and name this El Batalle de los Culos. That's what it is. El Batalle de los Culos. Who has the best butt? I don't know. Benji Madsen or
We're gonna
Frank
find
Wade? I
out.
don't know. We're going to find out.
Yeah, we need a vote here in the chat as to who has the best butt.
Yeah, what do you guys think? You guys have seen Benji, and you guys have both seen Frank, the franchise Wade. Who has the best hiney?
Yeah,
and that's really what's going to happen here tonight.
And I don't want to see any flippant answers. I want you to really apply yourself on this.
Yeah, who has the best bouncy? And yeah, and also we just learned with the last guys in the booth, Biff, that if the Jayhawks win, they're in the playoffs. You win and you're in. I mean, Louisiana Tech could definitely be the spoiler here. Number 16 could definitely ruin it for Kansas here.
Absolutely. And if they lose, well, you're a loser.
Yeah, you got a sore ass.
Absolutely.
So that should be the name of the loser here, the sore ass loser.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's pretty cold there, Biff.
Yeah, 57 degrees in Louisiana with that humidity. That's going to feel like 20 degrees in other areas.
Yes. I mean, yeah, I mean, fantastic. Sorry, everybody. I know you can't see in the booth. Biff was blowing in my ear.
I tried to get my tongue in there, but he slapped me off.
Wow. Oh man, we were bopping squiddles.
Man, we were trading spit.
Sorry about that, everybody. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh wow, slow down with that roll. Go ahead, Biff. Go ahead with that roll there of the users in the chat.
I'll probably get finished in time for Freddie on this one. Let's see it. Thank you, Adam Kinghorn, Alto, another TV viewer, Art Guy, Art
Is Alto?
Vandalay.
Do you think Alto is any relation to Camel Toe?
Ooh, I hope so.
All toes and camel toes. Hey, who knows?
I can wish, right?
Yeah, in the family.
And Art Vandalay, speaking of camel toes, and Benji Madsen, Biff Markham, who's another camel toe, and Bob Funk, Chess Alert, Chris Lee, Commander Root, Dave Access is here.
I heard that Chris Lee guy, Biff, is a pretty handsome guy. He gets all the ladies.
That's what I've heard. I've heard, especially, if Eagle and Wink go out with him,
yes,
they just sit there and have to watch.
I heard, Biff, one time, this lady said that Chris Lee's tongue is called the pressure rocket.
I heard Jenna Jameson say that.
Unbelievable. Chris Lee, the pressure rocket with a pressure rocket tongue. That's impressive. Now, hopefully he could do that in here in the game, but I don't know. I heard he broke up with her and she has been in the hospital ever since.
Wow. She can't even walk. She can't even walk after having a date with.
Again, Dave Access, Doug Britton, Mr. No Clean Sheets, Eagle Mundavi, Goals Official, Gunny McGuire, JGS 2105, Cat Sips 08 or 06, I can't really tell. What is that? I don't know. Leith Lord before that. What? Kittens?
Kitten Rescue.
Kitten Rescue. Packer Fred 38053. Phalanx Soul. Oof.
Yep.
Popo Politicking 760. Smooth Grizzly. Soviet Sniper. Oh boy. Spike Trap Claire, Pseudo Nakai, the Dwarf, D. Greg Soto, Virgo Prez, World Class Smut or Smat? What is that? Matt. I don't know. I kind of like World Class Smut better.
I love World Class Smut, but that's another story.
Mr. Butt himself. Yes,
hey, there might be a football game tonight.
Yeah, roll that beautiful bean footage.
I'm wondering which Louisiana Tech team will show up tonight. Pretty certain we know which CU team or Kansas.
You know, I
will show
hope
up
Peta's
tonight.
watching this game closely. I kind of don't like how those players were kind of doing a reach around on that Bulldog statue there, but I mean that's another show. But I don't know if I like all those men touching that Bulldog on the Heine.
No, that's scary.
Yeah, it is a little scary.
Borderline
No wonder-
illegal.
Yeah, no wonder Louisiana Tech's number 16. But here we are at Joe Alette Stadium. Again, Biff, you said it was 57 degrees?
Yes. A chilly 57, mind you, because it is at night. But no mosquitoes.
Yes, that is a good thing. A little bit of swamp ass maybe after 2 hours of a game, but no mosquitoes. And here we go. The Jayhawks look like they will receive. Louisiana Tech with a kickoff. Here we go. This is the battle of the butts, everyone. Welcome to the AACL. And what a return there, number 24, Chris Clement.
It doesn't get better than this. Battle for the butts. I mean, this is what the AACL is all about.
It sure is, Biff. And here we go. Shotgun 3 wide. Incomplete. Major Kittens.
Yeah, I think somebody got a hold of a bullet or something and was putting a little load in there rather than working the camera.
Yeah, who knows what's going on. 4 wide here. 2nd and 10 for the Jayhawks. Going nowhere. Major Kittens sacked. -2 yards. Crosby there on Kittens. Cave diving his ass. A lot of butt things tonight here on this game, Biff.
This is and at halftime the Butthole Surfers are playing. You can't beat that.
Yeah, no. Oh, and a quick pass. Oh, can he get the first down? Oh, and he can't. Cadillac scoots. Doing nothing there to get a first down. Major Kitten just 1 of 2 for only 10 yards. 4th down now already. Kansas needing to win this game to get into the playoffs, already having to punt on their first drive.
Yeah, that was a big stop there by Louisiana Tech. And now we get to see that offense that just put up a great ground game last week.
Yeah, and the Bulldogs here have great starting field position from the 42-yard line, 4 wide. And here we go. Fake handoff. What a pass right up. It's already in Jayhawk territory. Eric Rogers with a 21-yard reception.
That was he just found his way right there in the seam of the zone, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here we go, back to pass again. 1st and 10, good 5-yard pass by Young Patches. And here we go, LaFleur, 2 for 2 for 26 yards. Already in field goal range for the Bulldogs. Quick pass, screen, nowhere. Gamera Powers, -1 there. 3rd and 6 now, Biff, from the 33-yard line. LaFleur, getting a lot of pressure, and there it is. The pressure showed.
That was a big stop.
And not close enough for the field goal kicker, and here we go, another punt. Not the way these two teams wanted to start the game. 2 punts, a punt each here, and that'll go into the end zone, and Kansas will have the ball. 1st and 10 now from the 20-yard line.
I just don't understand a punt from there. Just go for it.
Yep. And Kittens, oh, wow, threading the needle there to Clement. 7-yard reception right up the middle. Now in the hurry-up offense. 2nd and 3rd now from the 27-yard line. Let's see if Kittens can fill the gas tank here. Handoff.
Oh, nice play.
Good run. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, let him go. He's not finished.
He might be
He
gone.
could go. He's bumbling, stumbling.
Oh, and Cadillac scoots. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, he scooted that for sure. He was scooting all the way.
He was giving that defense the funny business. And here we go. 1st and 10 at the 30 now Kittens 5 wide. Kittens is with a keeper.
That's where it's contagious. Now Kittens just following suit.
11-yard gain there. Now in the red zone, the Jayhawks 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line.
Now there's a certain team called Sioux Falls that I hate when they get in this formation, but we won't talk about that.
1st and 10, going for it. There it is.
Excellent.
Touchdown for Tingle McCringleberry. Kittens with a great pass, wide open. McCringleberry now with the reception, putting up Kansas up 6-0 on the Bulldogs. Wow.
Yeah, I think Kansas has woken up. I think they were probably just a little sleepy or something there at the beginning, but they really turned it on in this drive.
And the extra point is good, and there you go. Jayhawks 7, Bulldogs 0. Oh, and a good return there by Steve the Pirate for 30 yards. And yeah, Biff, the booth was saying that, yeah, Louisiana Tech put up 56 points last week against Colorado. Wow.
56-14.
Yeah, and Kansas was only able to put, what did he say, 14 or 10?
Kansas put up 10 points. They lost 13-10 to Air Force. Air Force has been coming on here the last few weeks.
Oh, nice catch there by Patches for 14 yards. 1st and 10, Bulldogs from their own 49-yard line. And LaFleur with the keeper. Oh, sack. 1-yard sack there by James Clayton of Kansas, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11. For a minute there, Biff, it looked like LaFleur was going to go straight forward, and all of a sudden he decided to cut out to the outside. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think that was the wrong move there, but we've definitely seen a momentum shift here, and they need to get that momentum back.
Oh, and LaFleur with a keeper again, only getting 2 yards, brings up a 3rd and long now for the Bulldogs right at the 50-yard line. Let's see if he can, LaFleur can moisten the Pope here.
Yeah, he needs to lick his fingers and go for it.
LaFleur with plenty of time, looking downfield, and there you go. Complete to Powers for 13 yards, so it looks like he was able to moisten it right into Powers. 36-yard line now, 1st and 10 for LaFleur. LaFleur looking back. Oh, and what a run here. And right with a run after the catch for 22 yards there, Biff. Now at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
That's just what they needed, too.
Oh, and just tripped up right with a 4-yard gain there.
Boy, if he could have kept his feet, I think he would have gone in.
2nd and 6. Oh, and there is, looks like Brown. False start on Brown. You know, I think Brown, instead of thinking about playing on the line and playing this game, he was thinking about his girlfriend and paddling up the Coochie Creek after the game.
That would distract me.
He needs to pay attention now. 2nd and 11 now for the Bulldogs. LaFleur with the keeper. 4-yard gain there. 3rd and long now for the Bulldogs from the 12-yard line. Let's see what the Bulldogs can do here. 4 wide. And handoff again. Oh, 6-yard run there by Wright. I don't know if that was the right call, Biff.
Well, it almost worked. It almost worked.
And the field goal is good, and that'll bring the game 7-3. Jayhawks still in the lead with only 38 seconds left to go in the first quarter. let's see here what Kansas can respond after that field goal. Oh, and what a hit.
You'll remember that one. This is a big series here for Kansas. They got to show that they can just continue to move the ball.
Yep, they sure do. And here we go. 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line. Kittens, quick pass.
They are getting a lot of yards after the catch here.
They are. Clement with 20-yard pass there. Reception. Brings up 1st and 10 again from the 47. Oh, and Dunlap with a 3-yard rush there. 2nd and 7 now. Now right at the 50-yard line.
That play just never developed.
No, it didn't. And Kittens. Oh, he had a man wide open there, Biff.
He did. He was open. He had enough steps that I think he could have turned it up too. But they just couldn't make the connection.
Yeah, Mr. Wobbly was definitely hiding his helmet there.
Yep.
Oh, and what a hurdle
look
there.
at that hurdle.
What? Who knew?
We're seeing it all tonight.
Wow. I mean, and that was it for the first quarter. Kansas 7, Louisiana Tech 3. And when we go back, I think it'll be 4th and 4. It was a beautiful hurdle there to try to get some yardage, but now Kansas has to punt again.
It started off as a slow quarter, but it's really been picking up here. Let's see what the second quarter brings us.
Nice punt. Oh, and it goes into the end zone. And let's see here. Louisiana Tech hasn't completely figured out this Kansas defense. They were able to get a field goal on their last drive. So let's see if they could figure them out a little bit more. LaFleur, a lot of room there, Biff. 8-yard gain.
Yeah, you get 8 yards on first down. That's winning football.
Here we go. LaFleur again. Fake handoff, and he's a keeper. Oh, and oh my goodness, he got right by the defender there. LaFleur for 16 yards.
Yeah, that was just a great run. And I'm not sure what the Kansas defender was doing on that play.
Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. LaFleur on the keeper again. A lot of space there. 12-yard gain now in Kansas territory. 1st and 10, LaFleur with 42 yards now from the 44-yard line of the Jayhawks. And this looks like a very similar play again. Same play, maybe. LaFleur, same play. Wow.
Wow. They just decided, hey, we're going to keep running this until you can show you can stop it.
And here we go.
Problem is, the quarterback's probably going to run out of breath first.
I believe so. If we see... Nope. Different play. Oh, now he handed it off.
There we go.
Wow.
And scooted.
First down.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was right.
Yeah. First down now from the 30-yard line. Bulldogs moving the ball. Here we go. LaFleur. Another 8 yards now.
Yeah, he's taken over this game, and that's exactly what Kansas cannot let happen.
2nd and 2 now for the Bulldogs from the 21-yard line. LaFleur fake. Oh, what a pump fake, and he keeps it and goes for 8 more yards. First down, Biff.
Yeah, that was just great fake. Made the linebacker stop and then just took off.
We got trips to the left here. Wide open on the right was the tight end, Globo Jim, for 6 yards. 2nd and 4 now from the 10-yard line. And LaFleur with the keeper. First down, 1st and goal. Is he still? Oh, he was still up.
He's still up.
Wow. He was using the Kansas Jayhawk defender as a chair there for a minute.
He was. Now, it's important they get in here. They can't go for another field goal.
Oh! Stopped right at the 1, and he's hurt. He grabbed his shoulder there, Biff.
Oh,
Yeah, LaFleur, there he is.
oh no.
He got rocked on that
oh.
play.
Wiley's in at quarterback.
Hopefully it's just a stinger and he'll be back. I've sprained a shoulder. It's not pretty.
And here is the backup, and the backup
There
doesn't
you go.
care. Lance Wiley walks right in and touchdown Bulldogs, and they go up 9-7 pending the extra point. And wow, a backup here showing up there, Biff.
Well, that offensive line, if you look, they had the entire Kansas team in the end zone at least 3 to 4 yards deep. He just could walk right in.
And even in the that whole drive, that offensive line of the Bulldogs were using that Jayhawk defense. Man, they were slamming that clown.
They were.
Oh, and what a return here!
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Kansas
And here we
has an
go.
answer.
Wow, 66 yards for McCringleberry. What a return now for the Jayhawks. 1st and 10 already at Bulldogs territory from the 32-yard line.
Wow, had he scored, they probably would have named a cereal after him.
And Scoots for 2 yards, 2nd and long now. Scoots with 48 yards from the 30-yard line. We got 4 wide. We got quads here. And Kittens, good pass there. Megatroid Skittles for 4 yards. 3rd and 4. This is a manageable. And if not, this is field goal range here, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
And Kittens with a keeper. Oh, and stopped for a 1-yard sack by Thomas.
Big stop there. Big stop, because if he gets by, he's gone.
Wow.
If you notice, there's
Thomas
nobody else out there at all.
Yeah, and Thomas just shed that block like nothing. And here we go for the tie. This will be a 45-yard field goal try. And they're running down the clock, it seems like.
Yes.
Well, this would, since you don't want. Yeah, you don't want Louisiana Tech to get the ball with too much time, so bring the clock down as much as possible.
Yeah, this is the right call.
Yeah. And and the field goal is good. 10-10.
Nice.
Yeah, I see that. And here we go. With only 1:12 to go in this half. Bulldogs have plenty of time. I believe they have all 3 timeouts.
They have all 3 timeouts, and, you know, if you're running at 10 yards a clip, you're not going to have a time problem.
And let's see, that was a decent return there. Now their Bulldogs start at the 28-yard line. Going 4 wide shotgun. Here we go in 3-3. It looks like a nickel 3-3 defense there for Kansas, and they were ready for it there, Biff. 2-yard gain. And
Yeah,
they call a timeout.
Yeah, they really need to go back to LaFleur if they want to try to get points.
Yep. And they only have a minute here. LaFleur's got to throw it a little bit. And LaFleur, wow, evading tacklers and finally gets brought down only after a yard. 3rd and long now, but still no timeout. They have 2 timeouts left. Clock is winding down of this half. Good pass right up the middle.
All right, there you go.
To Eric Rogers. Yep, and there's a timeout there called by the Bulldogs now. 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line. And calling it up audibly.
Timeout there, though.
Yeah. And LaFleur, and why did you, get some more yardage, young man.
I don't know what he was thinking there.
Yeah, 2nd and long. LaFleur running again. Get out of bounds, young man. 3rd and 4. They still have 1 timeout, so if they have 1 long pass here, they could do something. And that might not have been a bad idea there, Biff.
Well, if it would have worked, it would have been a good idea, but it didn't.
And here we go, punting. 15 seconds left to go. 4th and 4. Kansas might have a chance to do something here. Oh my goodness. What a hit.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they're just going to just run a play and go into the locker room. I don't think they're going to try to
Well,
score.
if they have a long pass, they might be able to call a timeout with like 1 or 2 seconds left. No, but they decide to. Whoa, and another hurdle there by Scoots. And they call a timeout with 4 seconds. Look at that.
Scoots is very athletic.
I can't believe there's more than one play after 15 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, and look at this pass.
Oh my God.
And
I thought
incomplete.
I thought the receiver was going to catch it on the rebound there, but no cigar.
Yeah, and Biff, here we are at halftime at the Battle of the Butts game, rivalry week. The two famous butts that we have here in the league, Benji and Frank here, tied up, in Louisiana Tech trying to be the spoiler here, Biff, and stopping Kansas from going to the playoffs. This will be a very interesting second half to this game. What do you think so far, Biff, while we look at these highlights?
Well, it's everything we could ask for. I mean, this has been the battle of the butts, and we're seeing a lot of butt pride out here.
We sure are. Now, did we see LaFleur come back, or was that still the backup, number 9?
Ooh, I thought it was LaFleur out there, but I could be wrong now.
Okay.
I don't know for sure.
We'll have to look. I know the backup
Yeah.
is number 9. I don't quite remember the young man's name.
I
But
didn't.
I do remember.
I don't either.
Yeah.
But I stayed at a Holiday Inn once.
Yeah, what are you here for, Biff?
I
You got to
don't
know
know.
these things.
I know.
And here we are, 60 yards passing for Kansas, 93 for Louisiana Tech. It just looks like Louisiana Tech should be winning this game. But again, it's tied up 10-10, over 6 minutes of time of possession there for Louisiana Tech. And they get the ball back. So let's see what Kansas can do here on defense. And here we go with the return for the Bulldogs. Decent return.
Excellent field position to start off. Getting past the 30, that's always good.
Yep, 28-yard return there by Rogers. First and 10 now from the 32-yard line. Bulldogs in the shotgun. LaFleur, yeah, LaFleur. That is LaFleur. I see a couple of numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, so LaFleur might have been just got hit real hard there in the arm. Maybe a little stinger. But he is back in the game, and he on that run, unfortunately, he lost 5 yards there. Second and very long here, going 5 wide. LaFleur is still in shotgun.
Yeah, I'd look for a run still by the quarterback, but no, they're going to throw it.
Yep, short pass. Oh, and what a hit to Patches. Oh, my goodness.
That was a good call, though. I like
Yep,
that.
12 yards. It brings up a 3rd and 3 from the 39-yard line. And good pass by LaFleur for 11 yards right at midfield. 1st and 10 now.
I got to say,
Louisiana Tech.
Louisiana Tech's offensive line is controlling the line of scrimmage.
They are.
Until I said that, and now they can't
And
block.
LaFleur gets sacked by Drinklots. Bartrell Drinklots. Wow, what a name. And Drinklots stuffing the taco there and getting LaFleur for 8 yards.
Floor got thrown to the floor.
And 2nd and 18 now. But you know what? They've gotten this before. 2nd and long is nothing to Louisiana Tech. They've been able to do this before. And good catch there. Halfway there already by Kent. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, and this one much easier than trying to get all 18 in one play.
And Master Astro with his 6th tackle. And LaFleur, plenty of time. Oh, and overthrows his receiver, brings up a 4th down, and the Jayhawk defense comes alive.
Yeah, the timing wasn't quite there for that route, but right now, this is a chance where, for Kansas that they could try to now take control of this game if they can put something together.
Yeah, and that was a decent punt there. It's second one that I've seen that goes right into the end zone, giving the ball right back into the 20-yard line for the Jayhawks. And let's see what Kittens can do here. Kittens, great
he's
pass.
wide open.
Oh, my goodness, and he's off and running. 37 yards for Clement. Unbelievable. 1st and 10 now from the 43-yard line of the Bulldogs. And here we go. They're still going shotgun, 4 wide. Now changing the play from the sideline. 1st and 10, Kittens.
Look out.
Oh, Kittens.
Oh, they had a delayed blitz, and it worked perfectly.
What a sack there by David Sharp, thrashing the gash of that Kansas offensive line and feeling it right to Kittens.
Boy, that's exactly what Louisiana Tech needed to.
Yeah, they needed to thrash the gash. 2nd and 18, Kittens. There he goes. Finds somebody. Oh, breaks a tackle. And Bismo Funyuns with his first reception. What a name. 15 yards there for Kittens. 3rd and short now. Very manageable here for the Jayhawks.
It is. They could use anything in their playbook here.
And Kittens with a keeper. Wow, what a... Oh, the defender went for the running back. Keeper, Kittens kept it. Wow, what a play there.
It's a good call. And right now, they're just moving it.
Yep, 1st and 10. Cadillac Scoots trips over his own man, but at least tries to get a yard there. 60 yards now for Scoots in 5 rushes. 2nd and long now. 4 wide, shotgun still now going into an audible here from the 26-yard line. Kittens. Oh, what is Kittens doing? Oh,
he got knocked down by his own player, it looked like on that.
Wow. That's an unfortunate event there. 3rd and 15, and they're almost in field goal range. I have a feeling they're around here before, and they punted.
They did. So they probably need about 5. This will probably do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, that'll get them into
31 when they punted before. They punted at the 31, so we'll see. But they're going to do it from here. Oh, they marked it at the 28.
This will be a 46-yarder. And field goal is good.
He had just enough leg for that. And they got the lead.
Yep.
But the way that Louisiana Tech is moving the ball, I don't think 3 points is going to
No, I don't think so either. Hopefully here Louisiana Tech, see if they could find an answer. And this is very similar to the first half. Whoa, what a return. Shoestring tackle there.
Wow, great tackle there by number 32.
Yeah, this half is very similar to the first. The first half, both teams punted on their first possession, and then I believe kicked field goals. Let's see here on their second possession of this half what Louisiana Tech does. And did he catch that? Yes, he caught it.
Nice catch there by Zach Young.
That looked like a dead duck in the air. I don't know. That thing was just floating around forever.
Yeah, I don't know if he's throwing against the wind there, but it took a while.
And LaFleur with another keeper now, 6 yards, 2nd and 4. Close to field goal range from the 30, I could say 34, 33-yard line right now.
Yeah, close to the 33 right now.
And LaFleur, what a run. Oh, my goodness. LaFleur's making these people look silly.
That offensive line is just blowing people 5-6 yards back.
That's what she said.
She did.
Oh, and what was Brown again? Oh, geez, Brown, what is going on?
I think you confused him when you said what she said, but
still first down.
I could be
again, Biff. He's not thinking about the game. He's thinking about punch fucking the Rosebud.
I think so. Of course, I am too.
And 1st and 15 here. And what is LaFleur doing? Oh, my goodness. That was going nowhere. 2nd and 15 now from the 30-yard line.
Yeah, they need to get at least half of this.
And LaFleur, 2nd and 15. And wow, another errant pass. Oof. I don't know what's going on now all of a sudden with LaFleur.
Yeah, they've gotten out of sync here in this series. They were looking so good to get here, but they have failed since.
And there we go. Finally, a decent pass, and this will set them up for a field goal here.
The ever lovable 3rd and 18 screen.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh my goodness, they're going for
on
4th and 12.
4th and 12, and they got it. Oh my goodness!
What a pass to young Patches. Oh my goodness, 1st and 10.
Now that's balls.
Bulldogs, yeah, rolling the dice here.
Wow, great call. That was a gutsy call.
The floor is like, fuck it, I'll be your midnight jockey rider, folks.
It was, man. He
Oh
was
my
riding the pony on that one.
Oh. 2nd and 10 now. LaFleur feeling it. Here you go, son.
There he goes. He
Touchdown
says,
LaFleur.
I can outride the pony any day. That was a great one.
Louisiana Tech playing spoiler and loving it right now at home. Wanting to send Kansas home, not into the playoffs. Louisiana Tech wants Kansas to be in misery watching the playoffs just like they will. And now are up with only 20 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter, 17-13.
Wow. He couldn't ask for a better game. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is the battle of the butts and what's on the line here.
The butts are on the line and they're showing it.
Yeah, and only 16 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Bulldogs up by 4.
Wow. Kansas has to come out and show something. Or else, Louisiana Tech can start running away with this one.
Yeah, the Bulldogs definitely filling the Jayhawks cream donut right now.
They are.
And Kittens finding Funyuns for 5 yards. 2nd and 5 now. This is doable, though, for Kansas in the hurry up.
Yep, they need to take the blue pill, though.
And Kittens trying to find success like LaFleur, and there he goes.
Nice run by Kittens.
Yep, 8 yards, and that is it, Biff, for the 3rd quarter. Louisiana Tech up 17-13 on the Jayhawks, looking to get into the playoffs, but struggling right now here in Louisiana. They have the ball here, but it's tough sledding.
Yeah, let's get those 69s in there.
And Kittens looking downfield, and nice catch by Skittles. 13
I think that's
yards.
Skittles' first. Oh, no, it's his second catch.
Yep, he's still there. Kittens, 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. See what Kittens can do. Kittens with a keeper, still on his feet. Oh, and stumbling, fumbling like you were talking about earlier. Kittens for 4 yards.
Yeah, he looked like he closed his eyes on that and didn't realize he had broke free.
2nd and 6 here for Kittens. Oh, not a good play call there to Blake. Losing 4 yards. 3rd and 9 now.
I always feel that kind of pass play works better when you use some sort of misdirection. And when it's direct like that, it rarely works.
4 wide now for Kittens. 3rd and 9. Looking downfield. Intercepted!
Oh.
Wow, intercepted by number 35, Gerald Brooks.
Wow, Gerald Brooks just made a big-time interception there, and man, I'm sure his butt is proud right now.
Definitely Gerald Brooks buttering that biscuit there. And here we go. LaFleur is hot right now. 12-yard reception by the Pirates.
Move those chains.
1st and 10. Already in Jayhawk territory here. And there goes, nice run there by Wright for 12 yards. And they're still pushing. They want to score another one here, Biff.
Yeah, they are. They're still hungry.
And there we go again. Wright with the
Right. He could go. He could. Ooh.
Oh, what a run there by Wright for 25 yards.
Yeah, if he would have just put it in 4th gear instead of doing the little turns, he was gone.
Wright buzzing that Brillo pad hard. 1st and 10, LaFleur now. Oh, LaFleur gets knocked down for a sack.
Yeah.
That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
Play just didn't develop for him.
And 2nd and 11. Wright looks a little tired already. 5 yards there.
He looked out of gas on that one.
I think when he grabbed the football, he might have looked at LaFleur and said, man, are you for real?
Yeah,
3rd and
really?
5. LaFleur now with the keeper. Oh, and he can't get it. LaFleur got back to the line of scrimmage. And you know what? Even if they get a field goal here, they'll be up by 7. Oh, the booth talking and wishing for overtime. No. Yeah, and while the field goal's going on again, thank you, Adam, Kinghorn, Alto. Here we go. Another here. I got a better here. Hold on. I got a better here where I have my people here.
Meanwhile,
Adam Keenhorn, Alto, another TV viewer, Art Guy, Art Vandalay 11, Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Chris Lee FL, Mr. Smash whatever, Commander Root, Dave Axis, Goals Official, Benny McGuire, Catzips 06. Here we go, the Bulldogs kicking off here after that field goal. Kitten Rescue, L.A.K. Lee, Packer Fred, 38053, Soviet Sniper. Oh, hey, Soviet Sniper, how's it going? Spike, Trap Claire, Pseudo Nakai, the Short Dwarf, the Greg Soto, yours truly, Tiz Cloud, Virgo Praz, and Mr. Butts himself that's winning this game right now, True Blue. True Blue.
Wow. True Blue.
Oh, and B Robo. What's up? And here we go, Kittens leading the charge here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 1st and 10, Kittens. Short throw to the left there to Clement. 2nd and 4.
Yeah, I think they're in 4-down territory at this point.
Yeah, they need to score here. They need to, like the booth says, overtime.
Oh, nice. Little quick pass there.
Yeah, quick pass. 1st and 10 now from the 46-yard line.
As a receiver,
Jayhawk.
I hated that route, though.
And Kittens, that's another route there that you don't like. As soon as you turn around, you get bopped in the mouth. Kirk Miller with a reception.
Safeties live to kill you.
2nd and 6 from the Bulldog 49-yard line. Kittens dropping back. Oh, you had the ball, son, right in your hands.
Oh, I think he was looking for a safety right there.
Yeah, I think he was getting ready to get hit. And Kittens finding someone and brings up a 4th and 3. Quentin Parker can't get the first down. This could be the game right here, Biff.
Yes, but when you're number 7, you should have a play to get 3 yards.
Oh, no. A kid's going to keep it?
Eden's going to get it.
Got it.
He's got it and more.
Wow. Kitten's putting trust in himself, massaging the yak and getting the yardage.
What did Gene Hackman say? That's the kind of quarterback Gene Hackman wants right there.
Oh, wow, that was a dangerous pass to Scoots for 7 yards. 2nd and 3 now with a minute and a half left. Biff, this is starting, the tension is mounting here.
It is.
Kittens to Scoots. Oh my goodness, what a run! Oh no, that's Adams.
Wow. Wow, he looked like Eddie George on that.
What a run there by the backup. 1st and 10 now with almost a minute left to go here for the Jayhawks. Oh, and Kittens with the keeper.
He's
Kittens
in.
touchdown.
Now, do you go for 2 or do you go for just tie?
Oh my goodness, Kittens doing everything himself on this drive and creaming the Twinkie that is the Louisiana Tech defense right now. Unbelievable. And they're going for the tie here, Biff.
Yeah, this one, that's the safe call.
But is there too much time left on the clock here for LaFleur?
Well, they had the ball with more time at the end of the second quarter, and they did nothing with it. We'll see what they can do here.
Yeah, and here we go. I mean, we know that quarterbacks can score within 13 seconds, so let's see what LaFleur can do in a minute 2.
I mean, Louisiana Tech's offense has been impressive, so let's see what they do.
Oh, going downfield.
He got it.
And Powers with a 54-yard, and LaFleur says, Kittens, you're going to be my kitten, and I'm going to feed you. Here you go to Powers for 54 yards already in field goal range.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What an answer by LaFleur.
Yeah, LT just said, Kansas, you're my bottom. And they're going.
Wow. LaFleur here now with plenty of time. 20 seconds. Good run there by Wright. Timeout called. Oh, my goodness. Is this going to be the harpoon and the salty longshoreman here? Oh, my goodness. Right up the... Oh, and there you go. Another timeout with 13 seconds left to go. And are they going to go for a field? No, LaFleur says, fuck
they got
it.
A timeout.
I want to get a touchdown.
Yeah, they got a timeout, so they can do this.
And LaFleur, of course he's going to keep it.
He's not going to get in.
Oh, he didn't get in. Oh, no.
Timeout. Call timeout.
5 seconds. Call
timeout. Timeout. Don't do SFL.
Oh, no. He got the ball out. Oh, my.
I don't believe it.
He's still touchdown.
Did he get in?
He got in. He got in. Oh, my goodness. They couldn't tackle him. Look at this. He stayed up on top of somebody.
His knees never touched.
And his knees never touched. LaFleur touchdown. Oh, my goodness. LaFleur says, take your kitten ass home. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, God. They have the bronze butt. Wow.
Oh my goodness, LaFleur. He was tackled, but he ended up, they went low on him, and he just stayed on top of the defender, got back up on his feet, and just plowed right through for the touchdown. Unbelievable. Biff, I thought he was tackled. I thought he was stopped, and I'm like, oh, wow, what a gamble. But it was a gamble. He made it in. LaFleur says, the hell with it.
That was all LaFleur, just not giving up. I gave up. I was about to throw my headset. So,
I was saying, okay, well, here we go to overtime. But then I saw that he kept on going. There it is. His knees never touched.
Never did. They never did.
Oh, my goodness.
And give it to the Zebras. They didn't blow the whistle.
Oh, my gosh. This has got to be heartbreaking for Kansas.
It is.
Right there, win and you're in. And Biff, what an amazing game. Louisiana Tech pulling this off 27-20. Frank, I know, has got to be heartbroken for his friend, but laughing very hard on the inside.
Yeah, this is a tough game when you lose, but what a game. What a game. It doesn't get better than this.
Wow.
I don't care what league you're talking about. It doesn't get better than that.
What a game there. That might be, somebody put in there, the Gunny McGuire might be a play of the season. Yeah, I mean, win and send the team home instead of going to the playoffs. Unbelievable last gamble there with only a second left. He hiked the ball with 1 second to go with one timeout. What a gamble. What a hell of a game here, Biff.
What I thought he was going to run the clock out. I was like, what are you doing? You got to
they could have
time out.
they could have called the timeout at any point. Even, they could have just called the timeout and just bring the field goal team in there. But wow, just going for it. LaFleur feeling it, and having the presence to hike the ball with 1 second left, and just gambling and going for it. Unbelievable.
And
there
then
you
that's
go.
not giving up on the play because
definitely.
he never gave up on that play.
And that defender's got to feel horrible. I think we'll go back and see that eventually. That defender, I mean, whoever he is, unfortunately, not being able to tackle, looked like a lineman there. I don't know if it was the end or the tackle. Just went really low on LaFleur, and LaFleur just kind of just stayed on top of him and was not coming down.
Well, and I mean, I've had things like that happen to me, and I know exactly what happens is when you go to bed, you just replay it over and over again all night in your head. So I do feel sorry for that player.
Unbelievable play there. And there you go. Louisiana Tech dominating on every aspect of the game. And you're right, Crazy Canuck. That is definitely that hashtag there for LaFleur. A lot of that energy for LaFleur. Just impressive there, Biff. 19 first downs, 173 yards on the ground, 227 passing. It was a close game, but just dominated Kansas. Just unbelievable. Just dominated Kansas the whole game. And there you go, LaFleur, player of the game. And, depending on what happens, just because of the scenario of if he doesn't make it in, it goes, into overtime, or if they don't win, Kansas goes to the playoffs. I mean, LaFleur right now could be one of my players of the week in a defining, because of the moment too. It's the moment too. It's not just his stats, because his stats look decent. A lot of carries though, good game. But it's the scenario. It's the time that he came up big. It just very impressive.
Right. Up until that play, I would say the player of the game was Louisiana Tech offensive line.
Yeah,
but that was all LaFleur when it counted.
Yep, that whole drive was all LaFleur. Just very impressive. And Major Kittens didn't have a bad game. 168 yards. Just unfortunately, just threw that interception. And that was really it. Nothing too impressive by Kittens or the Jayhawks. They stayed in the game as much as possible. LaFleur just was not having it today.
Well, in Kittens' defense, he rose up too on that last drive and took it in under his, he took control of the game himself. And unfortunately, he can't be out there on defense.
So would it be too hard to have Pepper Rogers sing after every game now? Is this something that we do in every game?
No, I'm here. I just you was too excited, and I just had to wait.
Well, just go ahead and dedicate it to Kansas.
Here you go, Kansas.
I don't think you can sing it when the game's over. You got to sing it while the game is still active. Dandy Don didn't sing it once games were over. Yeah, that to me that would be just too cruel.
All right, Pepper. I guess not not this one.
Well, it got a split vote, so I guess we'll just don't do this game.
Yeah, wait for the next game. Yeah, that was an exciting game.
Before when Memphis gets their ass beat in the next game.
All right.
We'll
see. I think that's going to be one heck of a game, Georgia.
Yeah, there you go. Let's talk about that. The battle at the Sand Pit. Georgia State #1 at Memphis #10. The booth. There's nothing really riding on this. Georgia State's in the playoffs. Memphis really doesn't have nothing to play for, right? Oh,
Check.
so Houston gets in now, Biff. Due to the Kansas loss, Houston is now in the playoffs. Talk about luck there for Houston, and probably sending some flowers and some gifts Kansas' way there after the season.
Oh, I'm sure they're sending them to Louisiana Tech, but they made their own luck by taking care of the business when they had to take care of business.
True, yeah, Louisiana Tech, not Kansas.
And
yeah, that would be even more salt, sending it to Kansas or thanking them for losing. Yeah, that's horrible.
yeah. Now this game I think is going to be a war. I think we're going to have a sandpit war here.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty good. Georgia State at Memphis. They're both hard teams, but I got to see Georgia State last week, and that's an impressive team. So
yeah, Gunny, I don't know what he did, what he's put in the Kool-Aid or what, but they have just been clicking on all cylinders for several weeks now.
Well, I do know that I believe that Georgia State coach did travel to Miami mid-season on a private plane. Stopped at I think didn't really go into Miami. Went into Palm Beach, met somebody halfway, and then took the private plane back to Georgia State. And ever since then, they haven't looked back.
Well, that explains it then.
Yep. So again, thank you everyone for tuning in for this Battle of the Butts. It goes to Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. They are the winners of the Bronzed Buttocks Trophy.
Right.
Is that sponsored by maybe like a bronzing company? No, it should be next time. It could be next time. Yeah.
You know, we could have Freddie sing "We Love Bronze Butts."
We love bronze butts. So again, thank you everyone for tuning in for the second game of the Week 10, the last day of Week 10, where Louisiana Tech pulled it off. And here we go, Georgia State and Memphis. And we bring in Benji Mangino and Pepper Rogers. Welcome to the booth and good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm in mourning. I'm very upset. I'm just upset, guys. But like a true professional, I'm going to pull it together here. I call the game of my life with my friend, Pepper Rogers. Pepper, how are you doing tonight?
Good, Benji, and like I said, it's a tough act to follow out there, man. And I think Gunny's going to be in here with us too. Me and Gunny are going to have a little rival going.
The more the merrier, because it's going to be hard for me right now. All right. I mean, how many of us in this league fiddle week in, week out, adjusting those silly sliders? And not to mention any names, but we've got some playoff-bound teams who picked the sliders perfectly on day one, I guess. So that's why that's why I'm up here in the booth. That's why I'm not really a coach, everyone. So, all right. It's done with, though. Breathe in, breathe out.
It was a respectable season, though.
First season in the AACL. It's been fantastic. Closing night of the first inaugural season of the AACL. And we're not done yet. Two excellent matchups to go. And in front of us now, the battle at the Sand Pit, the number one team in the AACL, the Georgia State team, 8-1. They steamrolled through the conference. They are on the road against Memphis, the number 10 team in the league. Of course, Georgia State, they are playoff bound. No matter what happens tonight, right? They are in. They've got that number one seed wrapped up. They are ready for the playoffs. This is a good tune-up for them, but they will be the number 2 seed if they lose tonight. Georgia State, they want to hold on to that top spot. Memphis wants to play spoiler for sure at home, closing out this season. 5-4 for Memphis. They sure would love to notch another win here against the number one team in the AACL. I think the group of 50 degrees tonight, clear in Memphis. Beautiful night for some football. I think the last crew said this. They thought this one could be a war. Let's see what happens. Bring it on. Let's dance.
I think we're gonna have our hands full with Lucy and Dangerfield. Yeah. If we go into that 2 defensive linemen, they're gonna run all over us all night long. It's like Taz did last week.
Both these teams, well, of course, Georgia State, excellent season. Memphis, up and down a little bit, like a number of teams in the AACL, have got an excellent chance to finish strong here as we head into bowl season. The players are on the field for the coin toss. Tails is the call by Georgia State. They have won, and they will defer.
I hope like hell we don't see their backup quarterback. What's that boy's name? CJ Holmes?
Memphis receives the opening kickoff. Good return here. Flash Freddy, 34 yards.
That was a good return. See what my offense can do. Gunny, are you in here or are you muted?
How about those Panthers?
There we go.
We'll say, Panthers, come out to play.
We'll just let you guys take it.
Go ahead, man.
Good opening play here by Memphis. That's oh my, there we go. They mean business tonight. Stonefly rush. Put his head down on that one. That was an excellent play to avoid that tackle in the backfield. 3 carries in a row here. Sheds 3 tacklers. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like Georgia State's going to miss a bunch of tackles. That might benefit my Tigers.
They mean business tonight.
I think they've been down on Bill Street already tonight.
Nah.
We had too many Memphis ribs for lunch today.
Oh, come on.
All right, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Oh. I thought the truck was cutting, so we wouldn't have to witness that massacre.
Yeah, I thought he was fixing to get like Smear the Queer that used to play.
Dun 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 dun.
Looks like he wanted to dance with me though. He didn't want to hit me too hard.
After all of that, they still have reasonable 3rd and 4 here.
I think that was a Dandy Don dance to me.
There we go. A 2-step.
That play wound up costing him. They cannot convert on 3rd down. They are lining up to go for it, though. 4th and 4. Just inside the 35-yard line. And they got it. If you have difficulty with the uniforms this evening, let us help you. Memphis, the home team, are in these royal blue tops. Georgia State in all white.
Loss of 3 yards on the play.
Come on, Moondoggy. Got to get some momentum going there, bud.
And after that loss on 1st down, sets up a 2nd and 13. Memphis, of course, converted that 4th down just a few plays ago to keep this drive alive. They've got 3 wide, tight end to the right here in the shotgun formation. Little pass off to the left. Not the greatest play there. Got a few yards out of it. They're going no huddle here. On 3rd and 11. Big down here. Want to keep this drive alive. Right on the 35-yard line.
We definitely need to keep it going here. Keep this momentum going.
They go back to the same play. Back to Tiger Tom. He gets 8 yards out of it, but short. On 4th and 3, they're going to kick the field goal here. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're going to give a quick shout out here. In chat, Adam Kinghorn, Alto, another TV viewer, the one and only Art Vanderlei, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Chris Lee, SFL, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, The Dave Axis, Scunny Maguire, Capsus 06, Kitten Rescue, welcome. La Kaylee or L.A.K. Lee, welcome Packer Fred, Soviet Sniper, Spike Trap Claire, Sudu Nakai, The Greg Soto, Tiz Cloud, Virgo Praz, and Frank, the franchise Wade. Thanks for stopping by, man.
4 defensive linemen. That's pretty good right there for a start.
We just missed, of course, the successful field goal attempt by Memphis. Now at 3-zip. Georgia State with the ball for the first time. Let's see what they do on offense.
That was a good first drive for you, Freddie. I think you might have scored a touchdown if it wasn't for your quarterback dance.
Yeah. Now, here goes Dangerfield already.
Run that triple option there on first down. It's difficult to follow if you're not used to playing against it. And here's the pass out to the near side. Good for 3 yards.
Surprising you're throwing a little bit more right away.
Rodney's trying to stay in the game more than the first quarter like he did last week.
Oh, my word.
Oh, shit. There he goes.
He looked a little bit slow coming out of the backfield, but once he put that foot down and started heading upfield, he was on a mission. Someone needs to check on that poor Memphis Tiger, see if he's still alive. Five yards over the middle to Johnny Carson, going no huddle here. So Georgia State, that was a big play by Rodney Dangerfield. Got him set up in the red zone, just outside the 5-yard line here. Threatening to put 7 on the board. Here's the keeper.
Hey, man, just made a fool out of him.
The extra special fakearoo really lulled that Memphis defense to sleep, and that blue Tiger C just parted right there in the middle, and he was able to scoot on in. That's a nice answer there by Georgia State. Gunny, how do you feel about that drive?
Excellent, excellent, excellent. The ribs are settling down now. The team's ready to play.
Memphis with their second possession. They had a great drive going, the first drive of the game. If it weren't for the dance-off there. Towards the end of that drive, of course, they could not convert on that following third down, and they did kick the field goal. Stonefly Rush started running strong to open the game. 3 straight carries, I believe. Now they wrapped him up. No gain on that first down. Will Memphis continue to feed him here? It looks like they might. Good block by the fullback. Cuts this one back up inside. That's
as long as we're blocking Foxworthy, we can get some. But if we don't block Foxworthy, he's eating us up in the backfield.
And Memphis out of the eye here, twins right. Looking to the sideline for the call. Here's the draw. This is another good run here by Stonefly. Memphis looks to be wanting to really establish this run here, make Georgia State commit to stop this. Now lined up in pistol formation. And here's the give to the fullback.
The ball out of Dangerfield's hands.
Little ball control offense. All right, tight formation here by Memphis. Have a first down. Here's the give. Big hole on the right-hand side. A good 6-yard run by Stonefly Rush. Memphis is just churning and burning right here. Content to line up, try and push these Panthers off the line of scrimmage. Here's a little laundry on the field. It's going to set them back a bit.
Them penalties killing us, man. Killing us, man. What the fuck we doing out there?
Do you make the kids run sprints in practice for every penalty in the game?
Yeah, they got to run the hill.
Yeah. That'll teach them. Way to go, coach. All right, 3rd and 9. Memphis had a good drive up to this point, stalling a little bit. This is a big down and distance here for them, dropping back to pass, short across the middle, and Georgia State wasn't going to let that one go anywhere. They're able to put the clamps on this drive. 4th and 6, and they're going to get the ball back.
Go old Vince Lombardi would say, "What the hell's going on out there?"
All right. Georgia State on offense for the second time. Great opening drive to put 7 on the board. This could be a big drive already early in this game for Memphis. Want to make sure Georgia State does not score another touchdown here. As we near the end of the first quarter here, a lot of action in this one from Memphis. Your number 1 Georgia State Panthers looking to polish things up here as they head into the playoff, the ACL playoff. That could be the last play of the first quarter. And there we go. All right, 7-3 at the end of one. Georgia State on the road, the number 1 team in the AACL, up early on Memphis, 7-3. Gunny, you've got the advantage here at the moment. Any thoughts on how that first quarter went for you?
I like to see what Dangerfield is doing, but I don't even think Belushi's touched the ball much, so I hope he gets going in the second quarter.
And Pepper.
I like to see what Georgia State's doing by throwing the ball. It's giving us a little bit of a chance here. Look, we held them to a punt right here. As long as we taking the ball out of Belushi and Dangerfield's hand, I feel good about it.
First punt of the game for Georgia State. And Memphis could have some good field position out of this one. Can get a good return here. 12 yards by Flash Freddy. They're almost at midfield. So here we go. Pepper and his Memphis squad. Great field position. They're going to try and run the ball again like they've done early in that first quarter. Here's the give. This time to the near side. And the fullback didn't make the same block on this play. Stonefly had to do it all himself. Couldn't muster any forward progress. Sets them back. It's now 2nd 11. Split backs here. A little H-back hustle before the snap. And he's going deep. Oh, and that is a interception. The first turnover of the game.
Hardy. God damn it.
Laura Hardy.
I don't know. They ain't reviewing it.
Well, if they're not going to review that play at the end of the Kansas game, I don't want to see any plays reviewed in this game. Here's the play. Oh, blown up. 7-yard loss by Johnny Carson. Those Tigers were all over Johnny Carson on this play. Look at poor number 79 here. He's still trying to look good for coach on film by blocking. He's just blocking the man into the play.
Johnny Carson got caught up in the curtain coming out.
Woo, big sack. Half a mind, baby.
All of a sudden, Georgia State looks a little bit out of sorts on this drive. They were perhaps so excited after that turnover. The offense wasn't quite ready to come back on the field. They were still finishing their refreshments, perhaps. Here we go. 3rd and 23. They're going to go for all of this, and they... Oh, I was going to say they got it.
I got lucky on that one.
Diving attempt. Unable to reel that one in. Memphis defense now 2 stops in a row, despite that interception there, that turnover. Forcing Georgia State to punt the ball back. And again, great field position for Memphis. This time they're across the 50.
This is a big drive right here before halftime. We need to get some points here. At least a touchdown. I'd like to see a touchdown.
Georgia State won the toss and they deferred, so they will receive the second half kickoff. So if Memphis can keep this drive going with their ball control style here, they can put some points on the board and prevent Georgia State from having a real shot at the end of the second quarter. Here's the fake on the option. Good play. Great pitch out. Excellent run here. by the Tigers. That was well executed.
It's a little Georgia State offense, giving them a little taste of their own medicine.
Both teams have executed that option play really well so far. The pressure almost gets home for Georgia State. But Smokey Joe reels that one in. This drive, Memphis hasn't had to go very far. Again, they started this one across the 50, already in Georgia State territory. Now they got a 1st and goal. And they're going to waltz this one in. Stonefly, the carry to the right. So the tide has turned here a little bit in the second quarter. Memphis defense has come to play. Despite a turnover that could have been costly, the Tigers bail out their offense. 2 straight stops, forcing a Georgia State punt. 2 punts. And they punch this one in. They take advantage of that, the defense, getting that ball back, short field, able to drive quickly, put it home. But Gunny and these Panthers got 3 minutes on the clock and 3 timeouts.
They can strike quick.
And look at that. Memphis has run 10 more plays already early than Georgia State has.
Yeah, Memphis is leading the rushing stats in this game.
Look at you throwing a lot, though. Did you change anything, or is it just my defense?
It's probably your defense. I haven't changed anything but once the whole year.
And usually you be running a lot more. I'm surprised you're throwing as much as you're throwing.
Perhaps they sense a little bit of urgency. They see the opportunity. If they could put any points on the board now at the end of the first half, receiving the opening kickoff could really be to their advantage. But the Memphis defense holds them again.
Yeah, I've never had to punt 3 times in one half.
You know, I've had to punt 3 times in one drive. So for you to say that, Gunny, just rub that in our face. The lesser coaches here in the AACL, that one really stings. And Stonefly back on the field, and now the script has been flipped here a little bit. Memphis, they've got the opportunity now to put an extra score up on the board, really put some pressure on Georgia State as we go into the half here. More laundry on the field. Sets them back another 5 yards here after they walk them back. Second 8.
Good first down play, and then you do something like that. It just kills me.
4 wide. Here's the fake and the keeper. Can he break that first tackle? He can. There's a stiff arm. Boondoggy Trammell. 11 yards on the keeper. Did you guys see that? He used the force there. Stuck out that hand and force shoved that poor Georgia State defender off his feet. Something like that. Here we go. First down.
Hey, who you want to play? You want to play Houston or you want to play Wyoming?
I'm still thinking the playbook might have got reversed in this game.
Sets up a 3rd and 6 here for Memphis. Still all 3 timeouts. Plenty of time here also for Georgia State if they can get the stop. Are they going to bring any pressure, or will they sit back in a zone here? They do bring a linebacker blitz, and they're going to get there. That's a big play by Georgia State. They use their first timeout, stops the clock. So they're going to get this chance again with the ball at the end of the first half. Some points on the board. That was a good play there. Good tackle by Memphis. Georgia State could have gotten the outside there. That could have been a big return. A minute 30 to go. 2 timeouts for Georgia State. The number 1 team in the AACL. We're going to close this one out on the road. But Memphis is playing tough here tonight. All right, first play of this drive across the middle short, but Gunner battles and picks up the first down. 12 yards on that one. And they're going to go no huddle here.
I don't think Belushi's touched the ball, has he?
Not that I know he hadn't run the ball.
Out of the backfield, there's the reception.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards.
His first one of the game. Maybe that is his first touch. All right, 2nd and 2. Going long here. Got a man open down the middle.
Damn. Oh, fumble.
Uh-oh. They're going to call it a fumble. How about that? They dialed up the right play. They got the Tigers off balance on that defensive call and right down the middle. Wide open.
I don't think he was down either. I think he rolled over top of my player. They're going to check it, though. They're probably going to call him down.
If they call him down, there are a lot of Jayhawk fans who are going to boycott the bowl game. Let's see what they say.
To review the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
The offense calls it.
He's reversed.
I got to go, guys. All right, 1st and 10 for Memphis here. They've got a chance to put 7 on the board. Plenty of time. 1 timeout left. 55
I like to
seconds on the
appreciate
clock.
that guy's wrist being on the ground.
I appreciate. Oh, now we got another review. What's going on here?
So let's see. Is he going to make the catch? He's in. Don't you think?
He's out. He got big feet.
There's a lot of pomp and circumstance here for what amounts to be a 3-yard play. All right, 2nd and 8. Georgia State, those 2 yards matter. Here's the keeper. Good hole. He breaks a tackle. Rodney Dangerfield. Only 4 yards on that one. Seemed like so much more. 3rd and 4. Dropping back now. Good pocket. He's fading to his right a bit and finds his man across the middle. Gunner coming from the left side. Found the soft spot right in the middle and reeled that one in.
But Freddie, you are right. I am passing the ball a lot more than I usually do. So
I anticipated you run. I went like 90% run.
that might be why I'm passing.
The extra point attempt is good.
All right. Circle that massive play here in this one. Georgia State gets the big play, and then the reversal on the review leads to that touchdown on that drive. 14-10 now. Georgia State with the lead. Now Memphis, not done yet. They've got a shot. All 3 timeouts, 34 seconds to work with here. That's a pretty good return. Up around the 35-yard line here. They maybe need 40 yards to have a shot at a field goal here at the end of the half. We'll see. And they'll take their first time out. Smokey Joe, 9 yards. Up to about the 43. If they can get this ball down to the 30-yard line, they'd be in good shape to try to kick in this one. Another completed pass. There we go. 25 seconds left. They have 1 timeout. So you've got time to work something down the middle and use that timeout, or trying to work the sideline. A couple options here. They're trying to attack still. Incomplete down the middle. 22 seconds left. Maybe the commissioner of the AACL can invest in one of those super awesome field goal distance markers that goes on the field to let us know when they're in range. Pick up the first down. They did not use that timeout. The clock's running. So they can go across the middle
from here.
Does he get out of bounds? No. Oh my. So are they going to go for this? They are. They're going to go for the end zone here. Oh, short. They throw it short. He's going to break these tackles. He's got a chance.
We got a flag.
Uh-oh.
We got a flag. We might get a kick. Oh, Cliff.
Smokey Joe with clipping. That's going to end the first half. That was a close play on the sideline. Memphis elected to throw the ball short to try and get out of bounds, and they did not quite make it, so the clock runs. They could only go that last attempt, that last heave towards the end zone. They threw it short and didn't quite make it. So that brings us to the half. Hey guys, this is a good game we got going on here. Memphis playing good at home. Georgia State does take the lead at the half. The number 1 team in the AACL, getting everything they can handle tonight in Memphis. These Tigers. We've got 2 distinguished gentlemen in the booth here. We've got Gunny. We've got Pepper. Coaches of these 2 fine teams. I might let this go to you guys really quick, and I'll start with Gunny on the road, number 1 team. How'd this first half go for you?
I just want to congratulate Freddie on the most flags of the first half.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Gunny.
It's a good game. This is going to go all the way down to the fourth quarter.
And I'm going to congratulate you on turnovers. You got the most turnovers.
Well, I've got the most booth review calls gone my way, so thank you very much.
Memphis leading in the rushing department there. Perhaps a stat we didn't expect after the first half of play here. We'll see what Georgia State does with the ball, though, as they receive the opening kickoff of this second half. Do they try now with the lead to go back to some of that ground and pound that we've seen often in the AACL this season? But the passing game is also going to work in for them tonight. We'll see what happens. On the first play, here's the keeper. Rodney Dangerfield gets 4 yards out of it, 63 yards on the ground, and a score so far for the quarterback. 4 wide, brings the man back in the backfield. Here's that triple option. Run. It is fun. That is nice to watch when it's run like that. Gets them the first down.
This is what I had nightmares of all night last night.
And here's the give. A great play right up the middle. Good give on that one. I think that was an excellent read by Dangerfield. Gives it to Belushi, his first carry of the game, to go for 12 yards. There's John Belushi now. He had reception in the first half. That was his first carry. So there's that duo now in effect. Dangerfield and Belushi. Which Freddie, you mentioned was giving you fits, giving you nightmares coming into this one.
Yeah, this the second half is going to be a watch. They're going to blow us out right here.
Now Memphis defense, though, did play strong in that second quarter, really turned things around despite going in the half down. Defense of Memphis played really well at the end of that first half. 3rd and inches here. They've got a chance to put a stop to this drive. They can pick up, John Belushi does, pick up the first down.
And we'll probably get a steady dose of John Belushi, and then Dangerfield's going to keep it one time into the end zone.
Here goes that triple option. This time they give to Belushi. Only 1 yard on that one. And Georgia State right away, like maybe we thought might happen with the lead here in this second half, they are choosing to run this ball.
And they run it right up the middle where we only got 2 linemen there, and that's the weak point of our defense right there.
Belushi with already 5, now 6 carries already in the second half.
Oh, is he down? We don't put Belushi out?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Gunny.
That's all right. Quinn will come in, and he does pretty well.
A good play there. 9 yards, that's 2nd and 1. Goal of Georgia State, almost on the 5 yet. Here's the give. Powerful run up the middle by Steve Quinn, who's spelling John Belushi. And sets, let's see, they have about 3 yards to go here for the score. Are they going to get there on this one? They do. Steve Quinn in from 3 yards out. Did Georgia State...
That was pretty easy right there. I don't think y'all threw the ball one time that drive.
We did the tight end, Nate Workman. Once or twice, maybe.
John Belushi just got the wind knocked out of him.
He'll be back. Hey, Freddie, in that other game, we're tied 21-21.
Yeah, I got it on.
Okay.
All right, setting the stage here. Memphis now, after playing well against Georgia State in the first half, now find themselves down 11, almost halfway through the third quarter. They're going to have to find some success here, Freddie. You guys will on this drive with the point.
We need to get some points. Close the gap a little bit before we get too far ahead of it. Then I'll be seen to turn out the light.
Yeah, I get worried when I was getting behind because I'm not a good come from behind team.
That'll make it 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5 here. 4 wides. Close set here. Going wide to the near side. Can't make the turn on that one. And they're going to have to punt.
Key selection is just piss poor, man. My offensive coordinator, I don't know what he's doing.
Punt goes back to Georgia State. They're going to have good field position here. Johnny Carson with a return. 21-10. John Belushi, the win was knocked out of him on the previous drive. Does he come back to start this drive here for Georgia State, #1 team in all the land? Up 21-10. On the road here.
Belushi's not in the game yet. He's still out.
Ooh, here's the keeper. Rodney Dangerfield did not get any respect from the defense there on that one. And they're going to go no huddle here. Keeping it again. 2 carries in a row. Dangerfield. Good solo tackle by Memphis there. Sets up a 3rd and 4. Now, so this is another big 3rd down right here for the Tigers. And Dangerfield with that keeper, that fake to the Belushi, draws in that defense. He's able to scamper right around. 82 yards now on 10 carries.
He should have went to the outside. He had a clear opening on the outside.
And here's a give up the middle. Steve Quinn had that earlier touchdown in this quarter. Carrying the ball well when he's in the game. The truck, stats from the truck. The home teams in the AACL at the moment are on a 7-game winning streak. Of course, Memphis is trying to push that to 8. Defense getting pumped up though. There we go. Just takes a spark, fellas.
It's too far away for field goal.
You probably go for it and get it.
Didn't we see a Fumble Rooski run last week or the week before here in the AACL? You guys remember that?
Yeah. And he scores a god.
Oh, out of nowhere.
All right, 4th and 7 from the 36. I like it.
Goes for it all. Dials up a great play.
Who's number 3? I don't even know who that is.
He's money. That's who number 3 is.
Yeah. Hey, Freddie, you've done good. You've shut down my big weapons. Each person's scored 1 touchdown. We're spreading the wealth.
Yeah, but usually you don't spread the wealth.
Yeah, usually I don't.
It's hard to know how to defend these Georgia State Panthers.
Freddie, just remember you were leading the game 10-7 a little while ago.
Yeah, you put no 50 burger on me.
No, it won't get that high.
It'd be nice if I could score a touchdown.
I gave you the first touchdown, didn't I? No, maybe the second. I gave you a 3-point cushion.
Come on, Freddie.
Yeah,
Are you listening?
Probably a 15-point cushion.
Well, I'm telling you, that quarterback dance threw you off, and you haven't
Yeah.
recovered ever since.
That was tough. Memphis has got time to try and put something together, though. They need a few big plays to go their way, though. And this drive's gotta have some points scored on this one, even if it's a field goal. You've gotta have something. 18-point deficit. Even a field goal brings us to a 2-score game for Memphis. But they would have to go for it here now at the end of the third quarter.
He's fired. I don't know who the fuck he is, but he's fired.
We'll wait for you here, Freddie, if you want to run down to the field and fire him right now. Put your 69s up in
Trying to
chat.
get him on the phone right now.
Dial that man up. To the fourth quarter we go. The number 1 team in all of the land, the Georgia State Panthers, are looking.
Let's run another sweet pitch.
Run that sweet pitch.
Oh, well, he just ran it up a little.
Georgia State looking the part as this number 1 team in the AACL as we come to the conclusion of the regular season. Up 28-10 here on the road against Memphis. And now Memphis has got to make the magic happen right now. And this is a good start here on this play across the middle of the big tight end. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Uh-oh. I didn't see that laundry on the field.
I think all the penalties have been against me.
Still first down.
The running back on that passing play was the one who clipped.
Should we go first and 11? Is it a 1-yard penalty?
There we go. Going to get it all back. There you go. 17 yards to Flash Freddy. So now we're moving. Memphis has got to score and score fast. I don't know if does the truck know what the biggest comeback in the span of a quarter has been this year in the AACL. Yeah. Hit us with some knowledge. Okay. We officially have heard 14 points is the record.
Bob, the Cincinnati Bearcats almost made a hell of a fourth quarter comeback last night or Tuesday night.
All right. Well, look at Memphis go. They did what they needed to do here. Fast drive. Put 6 on the board. They'll kick the extra point here.
Making it a little bit more respectable. We're going for 2, huh?
They're going to go for 2.
Gunny could intercept it and run it back for 2.
If Moondoggy had decided to
got some buttery hands there, Gunny.
Well, hit his elbow, so his elbow pad got in the way.
Okay, here we go. Georgia State's got the ball back. We're gonna try and play keep away from Memphis. So if you're Memphis, do you sell out? Oh, here we go. Here's some good stats for you. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Punt, punt. 5 drives, 3 touchdowns. If you're
touchdown somewhere.
Do you sell out to stop the run here if you're Memphis? This quarterback keeper on that fake there has been killing Memphis tonight. It's picked up a lot of first downs when Memphis couldn't afford it. When they needed to get off the field, that's been a deadly play there for Georgia State. Bring the hammer,
we have
Memphis.
no answer for that play. That end keeps biting in for the running back. Gotta get
Give
a
up the
stop
middle.
here first, though.
And that was a big first down. New set of downs now for Georgia State. The clock's going to become a factor here soon, if it isn't already. You figure three running downs here. They'll have this clock down to 3 minutes. Here's the keeper by Dangerfield. Tripped up. There we go. 2nd and 11.
6 would be sweet right now.
Can we have the commissioner dial that one up?
If you got that in the thing there.
Oh.
La 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 la. Bite your tongue.
That's the play that Memphis needed right there to shut that running play down. It was going nowhere. Sets up a 3rd and 11. Are they going to run it, kill clock? Or are they going to try and pass, get this first down?
I think they're going to try to pass it and get the first down.
Dangerfield 7 yards away from 100 yards.
Now here's where wouldn't you just this is so painful to watch this clock wind, but I mean you gotta let it wind, I guess, and save those timeouts because it's 3rd and 11. Just play good defense here. 4, 3, 2. All right, we're gonna pass for 3rd and 11. They're going deep across the middle. He's got a man wide open, and he drops it.
That's twice he dropped that.
All right, everybody, don't look now.
Both times he's had to dive for the ball off his fingertips.
So you're
Get a score here with a respectable time left, maybe, but I don't think so.
We'll see what happens.
I think you're gonna score though.
Dude.
5 receivers here. Tight ends motion out a little bit. Comes back in the blocks. 4 out in this pattern. That was sour. Get it out of the way here, Freddie. That one's done now. So now you're on. Now you got your better play chosen here. All right, 2nd and 10. Gonna go down the field here. He's gonna hold on to this one and try and scramble. Literally looks like he slid.
Yeah.
After 2 yards,
He's a
gave himself up
sissy,
there.
man. You don't want to take no lick.
Well, this is a big one here. You've gotta go downfield with this one. 3rd and 8. Got an extra blocker then. He's got good time in the pocket. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. That's it. Turn out the light. Party's over. You say that all good things must end. We'll call it a night. The party's over. Until tomorrow, we'll do the same old thing again. Good night, Tiger.
That was Laurel and Hardy's 2nd interception of the night. He will be my defensive player of the game.
Probably your defensive player of the year. He's had quite a few this year.
Yes, sir.
The sweet strains of Freddie, we've all come to appreciate and enjoy hearing at the end of these games. We need to get with the commissioner and see if we can't get that one, get it recorded for posterity. I think everyone in the AACL needs to get Freddie on their phones. Got it recorded. There we go. Nice.
Can I put it on my vinyl 45 record player?
Motherfucker. Honey, why you do me like that, bro?
Georgia
This is
State.
his first time he's made it to the 4th quarter in 3 weeks, so he had to score another touchdown.
He's saying to see CJ Holmes. He might have to come to Memphis then.
Rush deep to return.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Coach
Got
fucks
more
that.
recruiting points.
But Fuchs Daly's been talking to him a lot over the last few weeks.
Well, Memphis has got to be in top 5 recruiting for him.
Memphis will be hot on the recruiting trail here. Uh-oh, going all the way.
There we go.
We're not done yet. Not done yet. Can you... We're going to need you to sing your song in reverse now, Freddie.
He must have his backup team, that's why.
No, number 12 still Laurel and Hardy. He tried to catch you there at the end. And number 5, he's starter too.
Oh, you're saying there's a chance.
You know there ain't going to be no onside recovery. We ain't never had one yet. Touched it.
So.
We touched it too early.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Unfortunately, the Memphis on that one was just too excited to touch the ball. To touch the balls on that one. And it goes back to Georgia State. These silly Panthers are now going to put another score on the board. Here's the give to Belushi.
All right, Benji, you ain't got to rub it in there. Just because you...
That's a gain of 9 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 1.
Better go back and say, Panthers, don't come out to play.
These silly Panthers. They've been giving teams nightmares in the AACL, and they're about to take their number 1 ranking into the first ever AACL playoffs.
And he gets to play the Houston Cougars, too. That'll be an interesting game.
And that will be the first matchup in the first national semifinal. The Houston Cougars celebrating tonight. They didn't even play tonight, and they are on their way to the AACL playoffs. It will be. Can we get a pulse check on Jeff? He's
Gunny.
Our team's very tough. It'll be a good matchup for
Freddie.
sure. And that brings us to the end of this one, though. Memphis at home, strong start. Defense came to play in that first half, but Georgia State just too much. This number 1 team in all the land. Finally got themselves on track and pull away at the end, winning 35-23 in this one. With me in the booth tonight has been the coaches for these 2 teams, Gunny and Freddie. That brings your 2 teams to the end of the regular season. Bittersweet, Freddie, for the Memphis Tigers.
So we finished 500, 5-5. I think it was a decent season. We're just looking forward to next year. And on the recruiting trail.
I'm sure the Tigers will be on the rise. They definitely had Georgia State on their heels today in that first half. If we go back and thumb through the highlights, there's the again the dance-off early in this game. It was maybe that turning point that Memphis just couldn't recover from. Georgia State was able to capitalize on that. And Gunny, the number 1 team in all the land. How do you feel about this one on the road, 35-23 victory over Memphis?
I just want to appreciate the hospitality of the Memphis Tiger fans and Coach Pepper Rogers while we're in town celebrating on his home turf.
We're going to Bill Street tonight, Gunny. We're going to celebrate.
There we go.
Third down percentage. Memphis on the night, 0 for 7.
2 turnovers. That's another big thing.
Yeah, there were 2 really I mean, they were plays that happened in this game, but they really swung the momentum. The first one, of course, was the dance-off. I don't know what else to call that one except the dance-off. And then if you remember, at the end the end of the first half, Georgia State driving, had that big play, that big bomb down the middle that was reviewed and called complete. It gave them that first down in the red zone, and they were able to convert and score a touchdown to go ahead into the half. That was a big play there at that time of the game for Georgia State. The commissioner, the truck, is telling us we are moving forward. We still have one more game tonight, everybody. So we look at the final stats here on the night. Georgia State and Memphis, even in first downs. Rushing yards, Georgia State comes back and pulls ahead and has the advantage at over 200 yards on the ground, 215 in the air for Memphis. And that time of possession for Georgia State, they've been doing it season long in the AACL. Ground and pound, 15 minutes on the clock to 8 minutes for Memphis and your players of the game. Gentlemen, I'll let you talk a little bit about your players. Memphis first. Freddie, talk to us about your players of the game.
Flash Brady had a good game, 4 receptions for 113 yards, and that last fourth quarter touchdown. And defensive half of mine, he had a good game with 12 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and even had a sack.
Absolutely. And Georgia State, Gunny, talk to us about your guys.
Laurel and Hardy, he had the 2 interceptions. Propelled the team to a good play on the defensive in the unit, controlling Flash Freddy, except he did have that long touchdown pass near the end of the game. And Rodney Dangerfield, it was good to see him on the field for all 4 quarters. He had 2 rushing touchdowns and 2 passing touchdowns, almost 100-yard each in each category to propel the Panthers to their 9th win of the season.
And there you have it.
Great year, Gunny.
And Mr. Benji Mangino, we'd like to appreciate you for being the play-by-play broadcast specialist for this game.
No other place I'd rather be.
You can go to Bill Street with us too.
Let's do it. I think that's. I need a little something tonight to celebrate with you, gentlemen. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Wink.
Gunny be doing the celebrating, we'd be doing the sorrowing.
Here we go. It's gonna be a grand time for sure. It's always a hot time in the AACL when these two teams get together. Gunny and Freddie, thank you two for being so warm and inviting. Perfect display of sportsmanship. That's exactly what the AACL is all about.
Thank you, Benji.
All right. The battle at the Sandpit goes to Georgia State. They finished 9-1 on the year. So that's an amazing season for Georgia State, and they have work left to do. Memphis, 5-5. Finished out the year strong. They've been gearing up for recruiting. They are ready, and they've got a bowl game playing, but they're going to be ready to start work on season 2 of the AACL. That is it. Georgia State wins the battle at the Sandpit. And up next, the battle for the cannon. Western Michigan University and Central Michigan University. 2 universities. One's Western, the other Central. Both in Michigan. They're gonna duke it out tonight in the battle for the cannon. Both these teams up and down a little bit this year. Western Michigan 3-6, and Central Michigan 4-5. The Georgia State Memphis game, it was intense in that first half. I'm not quite sure how it was going to go. Now we've got another slugfest, perhaps here to end our night tonight in this battle for the cannon. Even though these two teams may not have had the seasons they were hoping for, I'm sure this is going to be a very competitive ball game. It could be. I guess this is it, boys. This is the final regular season game in the AACL. What game number would this be, Commissioner? Game number 120. It's been, props to the guys in the truck for producing 120 high-quality AACL football games this season. Oh, sure. We are just waiting for our next crew to join us. Hopefully they're not behind bars somewhere. But while we're waiting for them to arrive, we'll go back to our last two coaches of the previous game. Coach Gunny, Coach Freddie. What say you as we preview this matchup tonight, this battle for Cannon, Western Michigan versus Central Michigan?
Go ahead, Gunny. I'll let you go first.
Well, thanks. Western Michigan and Central Michigan, both their coaches, I think they picked up their teams not at the beginning, but maybe 2 or 3 games, maybe halfway through the season. I believe Biff Markham is in charge of the Western Michigan Broncos, and Tom Krieg is in charge of the Central Michigan Chippewas. The Chippewas gave me fits in the snow. The Panthers only won, sneaked out of wherever they are in Michigan, Central Michigan, with a 14-13 victory. And Western Michigan came down to Panther Georgia Dome Stadium and upset the Panthers midway through the season. So this is going to be a good game between the Battle of Michigan.
I just add on to that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Ought to be a pretty good game. Battle for Michigan. Both teams got pretty good offenses and like to throw the ball. So it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top.
We'll get to see who has the biggest cannon.
Indeed. Let's see. Now, here's something for you, and our audience can weigh in on this one. If the mascots were playing this game, would the edge go to the Broncos or the Chippewas? Chippewas have weapons. Yep. Well, okay, that's the end of that discussion. All right.
Still trying to figure out what a Chippewa was.
Yeah, it's some kind of.
Is it a tribe? Okay.
All right. Well, we are so excited for this next game. We're not even going to wait for our friends. We are going to send out a search party though to make sure they are okay, and we will report back to you. In the meantime, though, pulling double duty from the truck, triple duty, also acting right now as the commissioner of the AACL and calling the show from this truck. We're going to bring in the man, the myth, the legend, Dave Axis, to help us get this next one underway.
Thank you, Benji. Great call, you guys. Gunny and Freddie, you're welcome to stick around if you want. Not sure where Cliff and Yogi are yet, but we'll see what happens. If they join us, then we will go ahead and let them pop in and take over the game. In the meantime, let me hit the chat real quick before we go out to Mount Pleasant, Michigan, where the weather will be 28 degrees and cloudy. It says possible snow, so I don't know if the snow's coming or not, but we'll see. Real quick, though, in the chat, Adam Kinghorn, Alien Gathering, Alto, another TV viewer, Art Vandalay, Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Chris Lee, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Winkler, Gunny, Caddy Na, Caxip06, L.A. Kaylee, Packer Fred, Soviet Sniper, Spike Trap Claire, Pseudo Nikai, Tiz Cloud, and Virgo Pros. Thank you all for joining us tonight. This is Week 10 Rivalry Week in the AACL. It is the final week, and now we are at the final game, the inaugural season of the All-American Coaching League, 120 regular season games, not even counting all the preseason games we did. And it comes down to this last game before we move into playoffs, bowl games, and the championship game over the next week and a half. So thanks for joining us. Let's head out to Mount Pleasant, Michigan, and here come the Chippewas.
I like them in all maroon uniforms there.
Yeah, it looks good. This is a dumpster fire, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, folks, welcome to...
They're playing for the Golden Cannon?
Yeah, welcome to Kelly Short Stadium, Western Michigan at Central Michigan. This is a rivalry game. They are playing for the... Let me look it up real quick. Battle for the Cannon, and what you win is the fucking cannon. That's how that goes. So if you're a Michigan, I don't know, resident, you got to pick sides in this one, I guess. So where's Ace Fennick when you need him? All right. It even says rivalry game. Look at that right there. Even on the game, it's a rivalry game. How do you like them apples? And
He says he's thinking to Eastern Michigan.
There you go. And there's a penalty already on the kickoff. Very first play of the game, the kickoff. And we've got a penalty. So we'll see how this game plays out. The Chippewas beginning with the ball, empty backfield, 4 wide. Winkler having all day. Fonzie in the pocket, hitting Bruce Wayne with a 12-yard reception. And Freddie, what do you think about this Chippewas offense? You know, they've got Winkler, they got rolling. They got fly like an eagle. They got some weapons, bro. Speak of the devil.
They definitely like to throw it. It's like a chuck and duck offense.
Yeah, they seem to like to toss it around like you mentioned. That one falls incomplete. I thought Eagle was going to have that, but he did not. Of course, Eagle fucking shit up as usual. Winkler, again, this time he tries, I don't know who that was, but nice defense there by the Broncos. And, you know, Gunny, you said both these teams played you tough. Which one do you think played you tougher? What was the 14-13 game?
The 14-13 game was the Chippewas in Kelly Short Stadium in the snow early in the season. Then midway through the season, the Western Broncos and new head coach Biff Markham came to Georgia and beat Panthers at home or on the road.
Oh, snap. Okay, there you go. So both these teams with decent seasons. I'm going to get this booth thing corrected real quick, and then I'll check the records on that. 2nd and 10 now for the Chippewas. Let me fix this here real quick. And get the booth stuff up. And there we go. All right, Winkler, all kinds of pressure, gets rid of it. And Freddie, he's only 2 for 6 on this opening drive. Not really what you want to see from your quarterback on the opening drive of the game.
Yeah, not a very good start for Winkler right now, but he's still got plenty of time to correct it.
He does. His passes seem to be all over the place. I hope they're like that in that Akron game. I'm just saying. Let me see here. Both of these teams, is Chippewas line up for a, what is that, Gunny, 49-yard field goal?
Yes, 49.
Ooh, and it's good. That's a nice one. David Leathers in the chat saying Western Michigan leads this rivalry 51-39-2 all time in real life. But here in the AACL, it's 0-0, folks. Chippewas kicking off. Broncos taking it about their own 2 or 3 yard line. Right up the middle. Nice return out to about the 27-yard line. Chris Hayden with a 25-yard return. And let me look those stats up, those standings up for you real quick, those records for both of these teams. It looks like in the dumpster fire division, of course, where Akron has wrapped it up, as it looks like both quarterbacks are throwing the ball the same way, pretty much to nobody. The Zips wrapped that up, Indiana finishing second. Right now, Central Michigan third at 4-5. Western Michigan fourth at 3-6, but Western Michigan, you guys, Gunny and Freddie, Western Michigan has not won a division game. They are 0-4 so far.
It's tough not to win a division game, but they're playing good out of the division, though.
They are. They're definitely playing good. They're playing well out of the division. As Perriman, good protection, heaves it up. He's got a man open in the seam right between 2 defenders, and McNair with a 22-yard reception. And Gunny, they're going to need a lot more of that if they want to come away with their first divisional victory of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Western Michigan quarterback, Merriman, I think he's actually been Player of the Week before, or
I think he's been in the running for sure.
Or nominated.
I agree. So if Western Michigan wins, they'll be 4-6. And Central Michigan they'll both be 4-6. Central Michigan will finish ahead of them due to division records being the first tiebreaker. But Western Michigan will have the rivalry, the head-to-head victory, and all the bragging rights as Chad Brown just steps out of bounds with a 20-yard reception. He almost broke that, Freddie, and it looks like Western Michigan's ready to answer.
Western Michigan's got a good drive, and they need to put some points on the board right here to take the lead.
Yeah. Wow, look at that protection from Merriman. Makes the good decision, throws it away. Live to play another down. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. Merriman from the shotgun.
Both of these teams finishing 4-6 will be respectable, considering they both started in mid-season this season for their for their rookie year.
I agree with that. For those of you who don't remember, Western Michigan was run by Jacob Clear a few games into the season, maybe not quite halfway. I don't remember. He had to leave. Darrell Blitzkrieg with the deflection there. He had to bounce from the AACL. And then Central Michigan was actually being run by the league because we did not have a 24th coach until Tom Creed came in early in the season to take over that program. So we were fortunate enough to get both those guys. So we have 24 teams. We've got 24 coaches. And this is the final game between all 24 teams this week and this season. From 1 or 2 yards deep in the end zone. And that is Nick Vandermeulen with a 28-yard return. And, Freddie, what do you think? Are these guys just going to go back and forth or what?
Yeah, the defenses are going to have to tighten up a little bit, but I think the offenses, we got a good game plan going. They just need to keep doing it.
Yeah, not too bad. Oh, this time Winkler going to try to run some option. Waits to the last second. Perfect timing. Gives it up. I don't know if that's not rolling, and he's going to go almost the way 70 yards. Nick Vandermeulen down to the 3-yard line. What a play. Gunny, we're not used to seeing that from the Chippewas.
No, I mean, I think none of these teams have nothing to lose in this rivalry game. I think it's going to be offense, and more offense.
And there they go. They run the exact same play to the left, and this time rolling, comes back into the game. Says Vandermeulen, thanks for doing all the work, but I'll take all the glory with the touchdown. And the Chippewas about to take a 10-3 lead. And, Freddie, it doesn't really matter if you're Air Force or Houston or even the Chippewas. If the option is run properly, it's always pretty to watch, right?
So, yeah, that was a beautiful executed play right there on the option.
Yeah, it really was. All right. And I hope this game does go back and forth. From the 3-yard line, the Western Michigan return man will bring it out to about the 30. There is a flag on the play. That was Sullivan, by the way. Personal foul. Clipping. That's going to come back.
Still first down.
Looks like 38. Rogers not happy with that call, letting the ref know about it. What's up, ref? All right, from the shot.
It wasn't a very good call.
Yeah, most of them aren't. Oh, Merriman's about to get sacked, and he does. Brian Merriman sacked for an 8-yard loss. And Gunny, that was another time where he had plenty of time. I think he could have got rid of the ball.
Yeah, I think his main receiver was covered, and he just kind of froze.
Yeah, number 56 for the Chippewas with the sack. Go ahead, Gunny.
Now you could see he was locked to the. He was looking to the right. Then he did his eyeballs to the left, and by that time, number 56 was right there to wrap him up.
Well, they got him pinned all the way back to their 6.5-yard line. Merriman from the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, but they're going to hand it off to Sullivan, and he's barely going to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to bring up 3rd and 18. Let's see what happens here. David Ware and Sasha joining us for the last game of the night. Dropping back, and there's going to be a safety, folks. Brian Merriman sacked for a 7-yard loss and a safety.
I think the quarterback's down, too.
I think he's just outside the goal line. Ooh, that's going to be close.
It's going to be close. I don't know. I think he fell back into the end zone. I think
Oh,
That
yeah.
should be a safety to me.
Nope, they're not give him the safety, so it brings it fourth down. 4th and 24. Punting from their own end zone, it's almost blocked. Wow. Oh, fielded from inside the 45. What a great field position for them. Fly like an eagle, 16-yard return. As you see, the Chippewas already over 100 yards of offense, Freddie, and they're looking to put more points on the board with great field position.
Yeah, they definitely are. They got their offense going good, and they got a good game plan, so let's keep it going.
All right, this time the quarterback keeper, Henry Winkler, going to get 3 yards. Not too bad. They're going to go with the hurry up. Yeah, I don't know, Sasha. On the replay, it looks like he was just outside the goal line. The ball was just outside the goal line, but they gave him forward progress at the 6-inch line, it looked like. All right, 1st and 10 now for the Chippewas.
Has there been any punch block this season?
I don't think so. I don't remember one. Freddie, do you remember? Oh, look at rolling. 11-yard touchdown. Round the outside for a second touchdown. And, I think this rolling guy, you guys, has got it down. He lets the rest of the offense do all the work, and then he takes all the glory with the touchdowns.
Hopefully he's a transfer portal guy coming up. He's interesting to look at.
Yeah, he is. He sounds, with that attitude, though, he kind of sounds like a Roland, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He sounds like, I believe he might be Indiana bound for the next season.
That's very possible. Chippewas with an early 17-3 lead already with about a minute and a half left in the first quarter. And it looks like Derek Sullivan will bring it out. 27-yard return. And let's see if the Broncos can do a little better this time than they did on their last possession.
It's been like a long first quarter, man. Usually first quarter flies by. This has been taking forever.
There's still a minute and a half left. Merriman over the middle this time. This time he hits Kyle Lewis for a 13-yard reception. See if they go hurry up, try to get this Chippewa defense off kilter. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, single back from the shotgun. Merriman hands it off. I think that's Sullivan. It is for a 5-yard rush. And Merriman taking his sweet-ass time to get back to the formation. Hands it off to Sullivan again. And Sullivan tackled almost by his own offensive lineman. Gunny, I don't know what the hell was going on in that play, but that's not pretty.
No, that number 46 kind of blew up that play. And just a note, Central Michigan has scored more points in the first quarter than Georgia State and Memphis scored in the first half combined in the last game in the last game.
Snap. Well, they did add poured on in the second half, but we'll see how this game goes as well. Maybe they'll do the same thing. J.D. McNair with a 7-yard reception and a first down. Under a minute now left to play here in the first quarter. Clock stops temporarily on a first down. From the shotgun, Merriman, receiver open to the left for a 7-yard reception. And Freddie, it looks like looks like somebody's hurt. Hold on a second. I didn't see who that was. Was that the receiver?
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, we'll see. We'll look for an injury update there on that Bronco receiver. And another nice pass. Marcus Cox this time for a 7-yard reception and a first down. And Freddie, the Broncos are finally moving the ball and doing something with their offense.
And moving the chain. They got to get the points, though, right here. Make them good close game. There we go.
Oh, and now, that was a decent pass, and the receiver had it in his hands, but what a great defensive play as Brown is knocked out. Oh, he'll return soon. That was a great defensive play, though, Gunny, the way the defender knocked it out of his hands.
Yeah, it's Tom Krieg must be working with the secondary himself. I believe he is the secondary coach.
Yeah,
besides being a head coach.
I believe he is. The defensive backfield is kind of special to that guy. Merriman from the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, single back. Drops back to pass and throws it to absolutely nobody. Stops the clock with 11 seconds left here in the first quarter. Brings up 4th and 6. Obviously not a lot of confidence in their field goal kickers. They're going to go for this on 4th and 6. Looking around, lots of time, and he's going to go long into the end zone, and it is intercepted with 3 seconds left. And Gunny, I'm not sure what to think about that play. Maybe their field goal kicker doesn't have the leg, but when you only need 6 yards, why are you checking it 30 yards down the field?
Well, they were on the 32-yard line. It would have snapped it back to the 39. It would have been a 49-yard field goal attempt, the same one that he kicked in the first quarter. So I don't know what the strategy was.
That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Ronnie Reamer there with a 9-yard reception. Just as we wrap up the first quarter in this rivalry game, Western Michigan 3, Central Michigan 17. And the Chippewas not only with a 14-point lead, but have the ball again. And I gotta say, Freddie, if the Chippewas put another touchdown on the board here early and they're up 24-3, do we need to find Dandy Don's warm-up voice already or what?
Man, I tell you, that'd be kind of early, wouldn't it? Only 4 minutes in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's crazy. This time Winkler rolls out to the right, hits a wide-open receiver. I think that's Fly Like an Eagle. Breaking 1 tackle, breaking a 2nd tackle, and the 3rd guy gets him an 18-yard reception. Sasha, to answer your question, next week begins playoffs, bowl games, and championship game. We have a tentative schedule. I think it'll start on Tuesday night, if I'm not mistaken. So next Tuesday night we'll kick off. I think that night we're going to do the bowl game, or what did I call it? The bowl. The fuck did I call that shit? Hold on.
The bowl selection something.
Yeah, the selection.
Show.
Basically the bowl selection show. And then right after that we'll have the 2 playoff games. Then we'll roll into bowl week, and then the Tuesday after that, the 22nd, will be the championship. Nice little play there. I didn't see the whole thing, but it looked good. And the Chippewas are knocking on the Bronco door once again. This time Winkler trying to play like he's Taz Vaughn Wolfswinkle or something, and gets stuck for a 4-yard loss. Yeah, that's not going to happen, Sasha. I got plans on Saturday, bro. All right. Oh, look at the big boy in the backfield. Is that a lineman? That 71 lined up in the backfield. They fake it to him. They go option right and touchdown. Nick Vandermeulen, 21-yard touchdown. And Gunny, I think Vandermeulen was like, hey, I got to get it this time or else Roland's going to come in and steal my thunder again.
Yeah, I was thinking it was going to be rolling going in for a 3rd touchdown.
But what offense are the Chippewas running?
So the Chippewas run the multiple offense and the 4-2-5 defense, and the Broncos run the run and shoot offense and the 3-4 multiple defense.
That's what I run, the multiple offense. And my offense don't look nothing as good as this offense.
You did play the number 1 team in the nation. Just saying. The number 1 team in the universe. Derek Sullivan with a 22-yard return. He looked a little confused there, like he thought he was going to get tackled, had some open space, didn't know what to do with it. The Broncos take over at the 23-yard line.
Hey, just what you thinking when we first started and stuff, and you got Georgia State. You said, I ain't got a chance in hell to fucking win any games. And look at you now.
Call it a gain of 10 yards.
Yeah, but if you look at NCAA 14, Georgia State's one of the worst teams in the league.
Luckily, we balance all the teams out here in the AACL. So, but here's the thing: if you're that bad and we just play balanced teams, how the fuck do you go 9-1?
I don't know, because I only beat Cincinnati by a touchdown.
Yeah, but
and
then
they're one of the worst teams in the league.
Yeah, but you destroyed UCF, you destroyed ODU, you destroyed some of the better teams in the league.
It's gonna be interesting to see the playoffs.
It's gonna be it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna work on the bowl games this weekend. We'll do the selection show on Tuesday. The playoffs are locked in. Those will happen that first Tuesday. So it'll be number 4 Houston after a disappointing, controversial, maybe play of the year reason. Poor Benji Matson, man. I gotta feel bad for that guy. But it'll be number 4 Houston at number 1. Oh, and then we got an interception here. The Chippewas are just all over the Broncos. I don't know. Freddie, I'm about ready to throw the white towel out. No moss. I don't know, man.
If they score another one, I might have to tune it up.
I think so. So number 4 Houston will play at number 1 Georgia State, and the second game, actually I don't know what order they'll be in, but the other playoff game will be number 3 Wyoming at number 2 Akron. All right, Chippewas lining up from the shotgun. Winkler fakes it. Oh, he was going to try to do something fancy, and he gets crushed. 3-yard loss. Freddie, that was just an ugly play from start to beginning. Or start to end. Sorry, start to finish.
And they did that little loopy-loop. He hadn't been doing it all game. I don't know why he did it on that one.
I don't know what the fuck he was doing there. But, you know, with a last name like Winkler, we never know what the fuck that guy's doing anyway. Fucking Winkler. This time he backs up. He hits a receiver off to the left. That's fly like an eagle, getting tackled about 40 yards out of bounds. See if Winkler's in the chat. He's not even here. He came in, said hi, and bounced. I do see a few people in here, though, I'll say hi to. Excuse me. After this punt is received by the Broncos. Good for the Broncos making them punt, Gunny. I think, is that the first punt for the Chippewas tonight?
I believe so. The Broncos got to keep sticking with the pass, try to throw it to Chad Brown and whoever some of their other outside weapons are.
Gotcha. I'm only going to say the names that I know because most of these people, they don't chat, they don't do anything, so I don't even know if they're actually really watching or if they're bots or what. So I'm going to say hi to Art Vandelay. I'm going to say hi to Biff Markham, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, David Ware, Gunny, Packer Fred, Soviet Sniper, and that's it. That's all she wrote. If you are in there, oh, I guess Sasha, why aren't you showing up on my list? Oh, and Sasha, there you go. I saw you. I missed you. And if you are watching and you are listening, throw something in the chat so we know you're actually here. Otherwise, we won't be able to say hi to you. Merriman from the shotgun. And a short little dink. And I got to tell you guys, you guys can both give me your feedback on this, but if the Broncos don't score before the half, if they go in 24-10, I could see a ball game in the second half. But if they don't score here, I don't know what they can do.
Well, they're definitely going to have to just keep pounding it and try to get it in. We got another player down.
Oh, who is it this time?
It was the tight end or wide receiver who got that little screen.
Well, this time he hits a receiver over the middle. Kyle Lewis with a 17-yard reception. So, looks like the Broncos.
Good drive there for Western Michigan.
Oh, Brown with a broken finger, but he's coming back, folks. That's Brown's second injury of the game, and he's still coming back. He's not going to get out of this game.
Yeah, Brown's a bad mamma jamma.
Let's see what Merriman can do on this play. Nice little pass off to the right. Oh, my God. Did he just fumble the fucking ball? He did. Wow. Every time the Broncos are close, they shoot themselves in the foot. He gets hit. Oh, he might be down. Oh, no, it's coming loose before. But did he pick it up after it went out of bounds?
That's what I was looking at.
Let's see if this is reviewed at all. They're not going to review it. Wow. So, wow. Broncos, well, maybe they can get a pick six or some kind of big defensive play here. We'll see. Winkler drops back. Ooh, incomplete pass. Winkler only 7 of 14 for 80-some-odd yards.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10, Winkler from the shotgun. Pocket collapsing, and he's hit as he throws. Good defense by the Broncos. John Williams getting in there on the blitz. And this is exactly what they needed, Freddie.
You need to keep them out of it and get a turnover. 6-6. 2 points on the board.
This time they're going to hand it off to Roland. Goes one direction, cuts it back the other for a 6-yard gain, but that's not going to be enough. And they're going to have to punt. The Broncos will get the ball back with about 1:20 left in the first half.
Yeah, Broncos have shut them down the last 2 drives.
Great first block off that punt return. Derek Sullivan able to get 12 yards out of that. And the Broncos actually have another chance. Let's see if they can do something, you guys, without screwing themselves. Yeah, Biff Markham, I can't either. First, I thought he was down. Second, I thought it went out of bounds. But they didn't review for either one of those. Crazy. Merriman said, fuck it. Let's go long into double coverage and throw another interception. Attaboy, Merriman. At the goal line, literally at the 6-inch yard line, or 6-inch line. Loud and clear with the interception. And
I think they need to bench Merriman's ass.
They might have to. Gunny, I don't understand this Western Michigan Bronco strategy right now.
I'm not sure where they've had to throw it so deep into double coverage. They could have they still had plenty of time to go down the field 10, 12-yard passes and still get a touchdown.
Rolling. 6 rushes, 55 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the night so far. Winkler over to the side. That is rolling again for a 7-yard reception. That'll bring up a 2nd and 3. 50 seconds left in the first half. At this point, Freddie, you think the Chippewas are going to try to sit on it, or are they going to try to throw it downfield?
They're going to throw it downfield. That's the Chippewas game. They're not a running game.
Well, there's 30 seconds left. You got a big lead. I think you see I think they're running clock.
Unless they run a quarterback draw or something.
I'm thinking this might be the last play of the first half, the way they're stalling.
Winkler's one of the slowest running quarterbacks. I don't think it's going to be a draw to the quarterback.
Yeah, that's a good point. He does pass it to Rolling, who gets a first down and gets out of bounds, so there's still some possibilities here for the Chippewas before halftime.
At least 2 more plays, maybe 3 if you get out of bounds quick.
And that's going to probably wrap up the first half. It is going to, with a rolling run. And the Chippewas take a 24-3 lead. I don't know why it's taking so long to transition. There we go. Into the locker room. Both of you guys, I want to hear from you. Gunny, let me start with you. This is supposed to be a rivalry game, but it looks like anything but so far.
No, Central Michigan's been in control. I mean, Western Michigan had their chances on the last part of the second quarter, but they could not capitalize on their good field position. They're still down by 21 points.
Yeah, terrible. Freddie, your thoughts on this first half?
Well, a good half by the Chippewas. Western Michigan had a couple chances there. They had a couple drives going, but 4 turnovers, you're just not going to win ball games like this.
Crazy Canuck, what was your joke? I didn't even see you put a joke in there. Did I miss something? All right, halftime stats. 175 passing yards for Western Michigan and 99 for Central Michigan. But look at the rushing yards, you guys. 148 for the Chippewas, only 6 for the Broncos, and 4 turnovers in one half. I mean, I don't even need to know the score to look at this and know who's winning this game, right?
Yeah. That joke that Canuck was talking about was the rolling, keeps rolling.
Oh, I get it. That's the joke that kind of tells itself there, Crazy Canuck, but thanks for trying to break it down for us. Yeah, gotta love the peeps in the chat.
Wasn't there a commercial like that? Rolling.
I think it's a song, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Keep doggies rolling.
There you go. Da-da-da-da-da-da, pa-pa. Yeah.
Oh, is that a new song for Fat Freddy?
Uh-oh. That might be... Uh-oh. We only had a single with a flip side. Now we got to get a whole fucking album out of you.
Oh, no, I guess we have to have the generic crappy side B song, I guess.
Well, no, we already have that. He already had the B-side. What was your B-side song? Let the Dogs Out, right? Who Let the Dogs Out?
Who Let the Dogs Out?
That's what I'm saying, Gunny.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, we have to do a whole fucking album now. Unbelievable. All right, so everybody send your request to Freddie for his album. Whatever songs you want him to sing, he'll record it for you. It's from Rawhide. There you go. See, I knew it was something. Rawhide. See the bump on at the end? That's Rawhide.
Yes.
I get it.
You can tell how old I am with all these old songs.
Yeah. I only know it because I was a very little child at the time. Careless Whisper, Fly Like an Eagle. Wow, Crazy Canuck coming hard with the request. No, Sasha, that's like the #1 song in the world that I fucking hate. So check this out. Lisa and I used to go to the Shout House in San Diego a lot. And I don't know if you guys know about the Shout House. They have them all over the country. And you've got, it's dueling pianos, right? And they take requests and whatever, and you pay money. And the more money you pay, the sooner you get your song played. And some motherfucker would always go up there and give money for Freebird, and I would immediately go up and pay more to turn it off. And then somebody else would give more to start it up, and I would go down. I spent $200 one night just so I wouldn't hear that fucking song. So there you go. Oh my God, did the Chippewas just intercept the ball again? Do you guys want to talk about anything but this game? Because this is absolutely fucking terrible.
It's a terrible game.
Fifth Go ahead, Freddie.
I said, this is just a terrible game. I guess we're going to have to sing Turn Out the Lights before we even get to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, as long as you don't sing Freebird, or I'm going to kick you out of the server. Fucking unbelievable. Rocky Like a Hurricane. Oh, Crazy Canuck, are you saying that you don't like Rocky Like a Hurricane? Is that what you're saying? Centerfold by Jay Gow's band. I could do that. Angel is a centerfold, yeah. Goals Talk After Dark. Whoa, what is that? So the Broncos now have 5 turnovers, and we barely started the third quarter. The Chippewas are up 21 points.
Need a little spills of wine.
Sasha, I'm not sure you should use the term youth group and punch him in the same sentence, but I appreciate what you're saying. Rolling, barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. And, I hate to do this to Krieg and Biff, but this does not seem like a game that's very exciting right now.
Oh, I thought he was going to get another interception going the other way.
That's why Biff wants to talk about more 80s tunes in the SFL than his own game.
There you go. Oh, so now they're going to try, what is this? A 49-yarder, but they wouldn't try a 47 or whatever earlier. What the hell, Gunny?
They tried one, then they didn't try the second one. Now they're going to try again. So, yeah, they're inconsistent.
No, Biff, I don't think you think this is exciting, because if you did, we'd have problems. But I was just saying, I was apologizing because, it's your team. You have a team in there. I mean, I think it's a team. They only scored 3 points, but I think it's a team. Oh, that was a nice little get the fuck off me there. I like that. 27-3.
He's kicked 2 49-yard field goals.
But he wouldn't kick the 47 or 8-yard one or whatever earlier.
No, and it was the same distance, yes.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Mr. Biff, you do got some consolation that you did beat Gunny, the only team that did beat Georgia State.
There you go. That's a highlight of your season, bro.
That's a gain of 10 on the play.
Yeah, Crazy Canuck, you're right. This is how some rivalries are built. 2 teams play each other. 1 team gets kicked in the mouth. Yeah, and listen, it's only the very first game of the rivalries, so who knows what will happen next season and beyond. Merriman throwing the ball to fucking who knows where and who knows who. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Should we bench him? Should I just pause the game and put the backup quarterback in? Seriously.
He's going to throw another. He's not coming out, but he's still going to throw another interception, though.
I wonder what the backup quarterback is like, because some of these guys, these teams that got in later, I may not have been able to build their whole depth chart. So, do we have a back? Yeah, Biff, I'm sure you do. I just don't know if he could be, considerably worse. I don't know.
Could be considerably better too. He could be a C.J. Holmes.
You never know. Nice pass over the middle. Kyle Lewis, 2nd and inches now. I mean, I did do it for Minnesota, remember? That was because I didn't. I think that's because I didn't. He put it in his game plan, and I fucked it up that day. Wow. So what do we have so far? In case you weren't here earlier, let's talk about that for a minute. In the first game tonight, number 11 Indiana got their ass kicked by 23rd ranked Syracuse in their rivalry, 38-17. In probably the most heartbreaking game we've seen this entire season, Kansas loses with 1 second left in the game. Louisiana Tech quarterback rolls over a defender at the 1 yard line, didn't hit the ground, and goes into the touchdown to win the game at the buzzer. And then in the third game, the number 1 team in all of the land, Georgia State, 35-23 over 10th ranked Memphis. A nice top 10 battle there right before this game and this game. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Wow, there you go. Sullivan, is that what's his name? Sullivan or something?
Offside.
Sullivan's a halfback.
Okay, yeah. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Stroker Jugs was offside. You can never be offsides when you're Stroker Jugs. Just saying.
You should change
I've
both.
seen the defensive offside.
True. Gunny, what were you about to say about something?
Change to both backup quarterbacks in the fourth quarter.
Uh-oh. No, because then if Western Michigan comes back, I'll never be able to fucking look the league in the eye again. Oh, that's terrible. Where were all these underneath passes in the first half? Who knows? I mean, you're dropping them anyway, so it doesn't really matter, Biff. From the shotgun. Oh my
Good
God,
evening, Mr. Cliff Allen.
Another drop pass.
Better late than never, huh?
There we go.
I'm sorry, boys.
That's all right. Your partner didn't show up either, Yogi.
Hey, there you go. Well, thank you guys for holding it down. Shoot.
Yep. You wanna take the rest of this? It's been a terrible fucking game. It's one-sided, and they just got their 6th turnover.
Oh, that's brutal.
And I think 5 of them are interceptions, if I'm not mistaken. I leaned over. Oh my God, it's just fucking terrible. 5 picks.
Biff's telling me to go the other way here, so maybe I'll just sign out. But you guys know I was here, so I get the points for doing the broadcast, right?
Are you out of your fucking mind right now?
Do I get the quarter?
You'll get. I don't know. Are you gonna stay and broadcast the fourth quarter? Because that's the only way you're getting them.
Sure, absolutely.
All right, I will give you. I will give you a quarter of the points if you broadcast the fourth quarter. How about that?
I think that sounds great, Gunny. Can you fill in the viewers on how this game has gone up to this point, please?
I think Cliff Allen, the kicker, would have a better chance of directing the Western Michigan Broncos to a touchdown in this game.
Thanks, man. I don't know whether that is a compliment or a dig, but either way, I'll take it. I haven't had a lot of opportunities in the SFL, but that's exactly why I'm looking for other opportunities these days. All right. Yeah, and that's not as smooth as other people, but I'll take what I can get. All right, Henley, go ahead.
Also, the fault with Brian Merriman is he misspells his first name, so that's kind of got him a little back ass for it anyway, because he spells his name Brian instead of with a Y. So that's a little bit of the fall too.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll call him Brain just for fun. Yeah. All right. Well, CMU, I don't happen to know their mascot, but they're 1st and 10 here on the 35-yard line. And Rolling is brought down for a loss of 4 yards, brings up 2nd down and 14. And by the looks of the score, that's probably not something that has happened too often in this game. Okay, yep. Clock is ticking down here, and this will be the last play of the fourth quarter. Throw to the right, and he's brought down 3rd and 8, and that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter. Gunny, I appreciate the rundown. What's your insight on this fourth quarter?
I'm hoping the Broncos score a touchdown. I want them to score more than 3 points in a rivalry game.
That's fair. While we're not looking for a victory from Western Michigan, we might be looking for a moral victory with a touchdown. As you can see, we flipped the field, and CMU manages to get that first down on the pass right. Bruce Wayne caught that pass, a.k.a. Dark Knight. Henry Winkler is 14-23, relatively efficient and looks to be getting it done here in this matchup game. I do believe this is for the Cannon. Is that correct? Oh, the fucking cannon. Okay, because there is a big difference. One's bigger than the other. Dave, could you detail that for us? Which one, via description, is bigger than the other? Is it the cannon or the fucking cannon?
I would have to go out on a limb and only be due to my time visiting the ECU campus would I know that the fucking cannon is much bigger than a cannon.
I'm going to go, I wouldn't know firsthand, quite honestly, but I'll go with your expertise on that description.
Well, you can see it either at ECU or in Tijuana, either one.
Yeah, I'm not going to go down to Tijuana to check that out either. I could probably look it up on the internet and find a great picture of that. Oh, right on.
Ready to sing here as soon as Chippewa.
Hey, let's get it respectable. I'll tell you what, green light when we hit 3 minutes left. I'm sad that I did. I got caught up at work, and life of a principal. There's no end to the work anyway. So I almost broadcasted on my commute home, but that could have been problematic. Also could have died. So I chose to not go that route. Yeah, Dave, the real question is, would I get extra points if I die? Oh, WMU with an interception in the end zone and a small ray of happiness and hope for them as they kneel down for the touchback. So, yeah, how many points would I get?
Bro, here's the deal.
I did die mid broadcast.
If you died in a car accident during a broadcast, you get all the points.
All the points? All right. All I really want is a bowl game named after me.
There you go.
That's all I'm
That
really
could be
after,
arranged.
bro.
That could
All
be
right.
arranged, bro.
The Cliff Allen Memorial Bowl.
Yes.
Yes. Brought to you by Firestone Tires.
Brought to you by Volvo. No.
By Volvo. Okay. That's because everybody in the Pacific Northwest drives a Volvo.
Yeah, or a fucking Saab or a Subaru, but whatever.
Yeah, Subaru. Absolutely,
Yeah,
Subaru.
there you go.
All right, Derek Sullivan with the reception. That brings up second down and 13 yards to go. And the clock continues. Freddie, you can go ahead and start doing vocal warm-ups here. And this, I believe, is the last 3 minutes of the regular season, so you better make it good, brother.
Yep. Here we go.
That's a gain of 6 on the play.
Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. You call it a night. The party's over. Until tomorrow, we'll do the same old thing again. Good night, Western Michigan.
That's it, man. That's it. I still, I advocated for this last week. I need that in a ringtone. Dave, do we? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. We need a recording of that, just for posterity. I think that would be amazing.
Let me see. Let me find it.
So we got to
go ahead.
Hand off to Derek Sullivan with the 3-yard rush, brings up second down and 7 yards to go. We're going to hurry up here and try to
Well, good evening, everybody. And like we say here, Dandy.
There's not a 2-minute warning in college football, right?
No, there's not.
Continuous clock. That's what I thought. Okay. Little known fact, I actually enjoy the NFL way more than the NCAA, but here I am regardless.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, because the record of WSU reflects that as well. Got a pass underneath to the left.
You did have a great final victory in your last game, asshole.
Dave, I thought we weren't going to talk about that, man. I've tried to be respectful, tried to honor our league commissioner here. I watched the replay.
Yeah.
You could have shut me down at any moment, and it just didn't happen.
You cost me home field advantage, bro.
Yeah, but again, there's no home field advantage in the AAC.
I don't think there is. Although I will.
So we had 17 win in a row, home win in a row until.
Yes. So this week, the first 3 games, the away teams won. Then the home teams went on a 7-game winning streak until Georgia State won last game.
That's crazy. I don't know if we've had like a home winning streak like that this season.
I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at all the sheets that I have. I have it all highlighted,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
I don't know if
Okay.
I think you're right. I don't know if I've seen 7 in a row like that.
I'd be interested to hear the percentage at the end of the regular season just to see what that looks like.
Yeah, that's going to take a while. That's going to be a while. It's in the
Could
mail.
Could you start crunching those numbers, Dave?
Yeah, you're breaking up. New phone. Okay. Who dis?
and we see the hurry up of the clock as well. Just trying to get to the end of this game. I'm just happy that I'm going to get a quarter of the points.
Yeah, I'm actually going to put
but
that
while
in right
I
now.
may get a quarter of the points, I definitely get 100% of all the fun.
Oh,
Rolling gets a 1-yard rush for a first down. 1st and 10. Again, just trying to kill the clock here. And that should... Oh, rolling. Looks like he's down. Bad timing. Gonna miss the celebration in the locker room.
What an idiot.
9 seconds left, and we may see one more play. We may not. They're just going to milk the clock. Oh, we've got to hand off to the running back to the right. And nothing flashy, and that brings an end to the game by Nick Vandermeulen for a 3-yard rush. 3 rushes for 94 yards?
Yeah.
Did I see that correct?
Okay. No, that can't be right. For Vandermeulen? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Look at the play of the game. They're calling it an interception to play of the game.
All right. In the end zone. I must have missed that earlier this game.
There was a lot of interceptions.
There was
about 5 of them.
There was already 5, I think, before you got here.
Yeah.
That is just a true representation of the dumpster fire division. There's not much else to say, and we bring an unceremonious close to the end of the regular season. Player of the game, rolling. 18 carries for 103 yards and 42 through the air.
I just put your 25 points in.
Is that how much I get for a quarter of the game?
Because you normally get 100 for a broadcast.
Dave, you could skew the points, in the whole economy, and I wouldn't know the difference, bro. You could have been like, hey, you got 4 points out of that, man. That's great. And I wouldn't have known the difference.
You got as many points as quarters you called.
Well, he didn't tell you he gave you -50 after you won the other day.
Oh shit! Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I'm worried about retribution, right? Like I probably have 0.
All I did was take how many points you scored against me, multiplied it by 10, and put it in the negative. It's not a big deal.
That's all. And I happen to move the decimal point to the left, but no big deal.
So just FYI, for some reason, everybody's got positive numbers, but Washington State, you owe me 7,000 points. So I don't know what that means.
Right. So you're in the hole for the next 4 seasons. That's how it's going to work.
Good luck getting recruits with that bad boy. Hey, one thing we have not been doing this week, just FYI, we skipped all the player stats because they take a long time, and we haven't been tracking them anyway, so we don't care.
That makes sense.
So
that's great to see.
We'll just do the game stats and move on.
All right, final score 27-3. First downs relatively equal. Western Michigan held a small lead. They only amassed 26 yards on the ground. I suspect there was some loss of yardage in that mix as well. 29 for 48, and anytime your quarterback has 48 attempts, that probably doesn't bode well for the offense. Western Michigan also led in yards, but not the most important stat, which is points. Coming down here to third down, Central Michigan 3 for 4. And CMU was rocking a 50% conversion rate as well. Okay, yeah, 6 turnovers and, like we heard before, 5 interceptions. Okay. That's exactly what we need to do in the future. I feel like this portion of our broadcast is always pretty slow. Are we? And are we going to do player awards, or are we skipping that? Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. All right. Central Michigan led again on the ground and time of possession. We see that huge differential with turnovers, and obviously that's the story of the game here, other than the points. Our players of the game rolling with a 3 over the century mark, and J.D. McNair with 8 receptions for 83 yards. On defense, we have Eileen Dover, 4 tackles, a tackle for a loss, and 2 picks, and Jerry Raymond with 4 tackles, a tackle for a loss, and an interception. And those are our players of the game in this last game of Rivalry Week. All right, Gunny, Freddie, what are your thoughts on that last game of the season, and any deep thoughts as we look towards to our bowl games?
Yeah, I think it was a good game by the Chippewas. Their offense played very well. Running back rolling had a good game. And Western Michigan just has to regroup for next season and get ready for their bowl game.
All right, very good. Anyone else?
I can't believe the Biff Markham led Western Broncos only put up 3 points. I mean, just rolling alone scored 2 touchdowns worth 12 points. So rolling won 12-3. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing both these teams in the bowl selection committee selection show. See where they're going to go bowling in the next week or so.
Yeah, that'll be really interesting. And Dave, I believe we have a bowl selection show coming up here next week. Is that correct?
We do. So the bowl, here's, I just pulled it back up. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. Right here. So Tuesday the 15th, the day after Valentine's Day, will be the bowl selection show, then playoff game number 1 and playoff game number 2. Then next Thursday will be the first 3 bowl games. The second 3 bowl games will be on Sunday night the 20th, followed by Monday night the 21st. And then Tuesday the 22nd, we will have the last bowl game number 10, and the AACL inaugural championship game.
Man, looking forward to that. And I appreciate your responsiveness with giving us some open windows over Valentine's Day weekend as well as President's Day weekend.
Of course. I want to make sure that we're all able to enjoy as much of this as possible.
Super. All right. Well, from here in the booth in my 15 minutes of fame, I'm Cliff Allen alongside Gunny and Freddie, and we want to thank you for being a part of this last game 120. We will now officially turn it over to Dave to close things out.
All right, Cliff. Thanks for showing up, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gunny, Freddie, thanks for hanging out for a couple games with us. Thanks to all the broadcasters as well as all the people in the chat, all the party people. You know how it goes. Quick recap. In the We Hate Each Other Classic, Syracuse dominates Indiana. Eagle dominates Chad in a 38-17 victory. In the Battle of the Butts, the sexy tight end butts of Benji Matson and Frank the Franchise Wade, probably the heartbreak loss of the entire season, where it came down 1 second left, tie ball game. Louisiana Tech could have called a timeout. They had a timeout left, and they could have just called the timeout and kicked a field goal. But Peter LaFleur snaps the ball, tries to run it in. They tackle him at the 2-yard line, but he rolls over the defender into the end zone for a touchdown and a game-winning touchdown, and breaks the hearts of all Jayhawk fans nationwide and knocks them out of the playoffs. In the third game, battle at the sand pit between 2 Marines, 2 jarheads here, Freddie and Gunny, and Georgia State took a big lead at the beginning. Memphis tried to keep it close, but at the end of the day, the number 1 team in the nation beats the number 10 team in the nation 35-23. And then, as we just saw, a pretty big ass whooping by the Chippewas in the battle for the cannon. The fucking cannon. Central Michigan all over Western Michigan 27-3. So the playoffs are set. I got to work on the bowl games over the next few days. I need you, if you are a coach in this league, to get me your coaches poll and players of the game as soon as you can. The quicker you get them to me, the quicker I can figure all this shit out. And because rankings will have a little bit to do with tiebreakers and stuff, so I really need those from you. Other than that, that wraps up Week 10, Rivalry Week in the AACL. but it also wraps up the inaugural AACL regular season. 120 games are in the books, folks. I can't even believe it. When I say it, it sounds crazy, but it is true. Let me hit the chat one more time before we sign off. Like I said before, if you don't chat in here, I'm not going to say your name anymore because half of you, I don't even know if you're bots or who you are. So right now, wrapping up the last regular season game with us is Biff Markham, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Gunny McGuire, Packer Fred, Soviet Sniper, and of course Cliff Allen, who just joined us a little bit ago. He's not in the chat, but he's in the booth, so that's close enough. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in to 120 games of the All-American Coaching League. And we'll be back on Tuesday night. So that's Tuesday night, the 15th. I might change the time on that. I don't know if we need an hour for bowl selection. We'll see. We probably do the way we do shit around here. But I will adjust the time and I will post it. But let's just plan on 9 p.m. Tuesday, the 15th, right after this. Have a great weekend. Have a great Valentine's Day. Thank you again for everybody tuning in. And we'll see you on Tuesday. And good night now.